All right, perfect. All right, great. So I'm going to do my monologue. I'm going to Welcome to Week 8 of the Ohio Bocce League. I'm Danny Catullo, the commish, and we are coming to you live from Lorenzino's Bocce Club right here in the heart of it all, Steel City, America, Youngstown, Ohio. And Bocce fans, we are officially in the back half of Season 2. The window to the playoff push is closing fast, and tonight is all about division crowns and outright survival. At America's Home for Bocce, we strive to bring you all that action, whether it be to your phone, to your TV, to your iPad, or maybe you're watching from one of our official watch parties at a bar or club around the country. No matter where you are in the world right now, we want to welcome you to the game.
Jimmy, he has been playing so Baby Jimmy! Oh, it is one! And oh, baby! Welcome to the game.
We are back live at Lorenzino's. So good to be back here in Youngstown, Ohio. I was out there in Kansas City. Hope you watched some of the live bocce that we had out there 3 days in a row, Kansas City. We have another 2 days here. 2 days. Doubleheader today, doubleheader tomorrow. This is what it's all about. It is finalizing those week 8 matches so that we can get to week 9. And then it's all over. And then it's the playoffs. All-stars, MVPs. In match 1, we have an absolute heavyweight shootout for control of this North Division. The defending champions, Wycliffe Barbarians, fighting to hold the line against a Couples Gamblers team that is kicking off the first ever of these back-to-back doubleheaders, with 2 of the greatest career hitters squaring off. Doug Lumba Cotta versus Anthony Capo Greco. I'll tell you what, if these pointers do their jobs, we are in for some fireworks. The Barbarians are only 1 point behind those gamblers in the standings. Whoever wins tonight has the leg up in that division crown. And then in the nightcap, the undisputed kings of the South, the Steel Valley Bocce Club. Perfect 5-0 in match play, looking to completely lock up the #1 overall seed. But they're facing the Youngstown Flash team. They're fighting for their playoff lives too. They play tonight, they play tomorrow night. Tonight though, they're shorthanded. No Gianni, which means Pistol Pete, Sleeveless Tess, and the pizza boy, Dante Chiavetti. They're gonna have to carry out this massive offensive workload if they want to upset that Steel Valley machine. And I tell you what, we got some quotes of Steel Valley about what they're trying to do in game 2 tonight that they haven't been able to finish off the sweeps. Can't wait to show you those quotes. But before this Paulino's even thrown, we have a packed show tonight. I'm finally going to let out. We got the perfect graphic for you. D-Cat's out of the bag. I'm giving you my all-star projections in the North and in the South, and I have a glaring omission. Glaring omission. It's going to get some people talking. That's what it's here for, and I can't wait to see you with my other broadcasters, Lee Crispin and Dylan Palsy, are going to tell me about it. I'm sure they're going to tell me I'm wrong. We also have early MVP candidates. I have a front runner, and I have a dark horse. I'm going to give you my top 5 and who I think can sneak out of nowhere to maybe get it. Plus, we got the BBN odds maker to see exactly where the sharp money is leaning as we approach the playoffs. It's going to be pure electricity tonight. I'm going to be bringing in Pat Peasant into the booth for an interview, and as he walks up, a man of not so many words, Anthony Capragreco, when I asked him about the playoff push. He says it right here. We're going for the division crown, and you will see our all-star lineup tonight. I wonder if there'll be even any substitutions. Anthony Capragreco, that franchise player for the Koppel Gamblers. A man of little words. A man with a lot more words than Anthony. Pat, what's going on, my friend?
Going? Thanks for having me.
Nice to see you. I have to ask you, Pat.
Tell me.
How difficult is it for you to make the travel into Ohio? You travel and play tournaments all over our country in America. You're from Canada. How difficult is it for you to travel to a place, try to get acclimated to the courts quickly, and be able to adjust, especially as a pointer?
Not to make any excuses, but it is difficult making the travels, not sleeping in your own bed. But it's something that I have a strong passion for, especially the OBL first semi-pro league. I really think this is a big move for Boccee, and I was excited to be a part of it. So I wanted to be a part of it. Big sacrifice for my wife, for me to be away from home so often, but she supports me, and I can't say enough.
Yeah, that's great. You need to have that family support if you want to start up anything new. It takes a lot of work. And I noticed that when you come here to the OBL, especially in season 2, I see you practicing a lot, trying to get the rolling down. I would imagine as a hitter, it's a lot easier because it's, for the most part, all synthetic courts hit around the same. Maybe there's a little bit more hop on certain courts than others. But for a roller, it's the walls, the side walls. It's the speed of the court. It's the length of the court.
Right. It's all that, and then the OBL, the structure of the OBL is so much different too. With 7 players on a tee, the substitutional roles, having 8 guys back there when you're trying to roll a ball is something that I guess playing PRV we're not really accustomed to, because you're usually 12 feet in front of everybody that's standing at the back. So it gets a little. It takes a while to get used to. For sure.
So you got to get used to all of that. One of the things that the fans love, that the players are kind of iffy about, is the statistics. And I'll give a little background to those that maybe don't know this, because the fans are in love with the stats. They're able to see how players are pointing. They're able to see how players are shooting. They're able to see, who's played a lot of frames, who hasn't, who are these projected all-stars, and actually use true data to help make some decisions. But I have to say, for players, especially for the rollers, they don't always agree on what's a good roll versus a bad roll. But I'm going to ask you this question, rather than make the big debate on, how should we change to what's a good roll or bad roll. I'm going to talk about the nuances to a not good roll. So meaning you're not a foot and a half in front of the Paulino, you're not 2 feet behind, you have that sort of imaginary circle for these statisticians. Give me an example of what a good ball could be for you personally that may be a bad ball on the stat sheet.
Well, definitely, let's say 2.5 feet in front on the pro side. Pro side meaning the most likely side, if it's on the wall side. I think those are key balls that you're taking out the line for the next roller. Second, it's bringing up their first shooter, that you want to get rid of their first shooters as soon as you can. So those balls might become, they might not hit the stat sheet, but they are important to set up a frame. So I think that's the key thing. I think the stats are great. The fans love the stats. The players love the stats too when they work in their favor. But I think we still haven't found and I think it will come. We'll execute, or it will evolve into a more precise stat keeping in the future. Like the 2 feet might change, or like I really think like you want to play a competitive ball instead of a non-competitive ball. So I think that's a key when you play a non-competitive ball, a ball that's not really going to be useful throughout the frame. That can hurt the team. But if your ball is competitive, but still maybe not good on the stats, that it still sets up a frame properly.
We try to use those nuances to what's a good ball in the broadcast booth to the best of our ability.
Right.
Because sometimes we'll say, like, that might not be a good ball on the stat sheet, but that 2.5 ball could be a problem, if the first roller on the other team doesn't beat it,
right,
for example. Or it's a good cover ball. You took away a lane, you took away something. You could even be shorter than that.
Right, and it sets up later. A player can roll up on it.
Can be able to
you own that side of the court, so that's important.
I think the evolution that we saw in statistics in general, and you and I are both two nerds on this, and maybe not everyone wants to hear this conversation. Apologize if so. They wanted to see the Robertson and Dante Chiavetti throwing pizza at each other.
Right.
But the nuances to what's going on in the stat sheet, I think, is like just going to be interesting as we evolutionize the game, and it's going to be very important looking forward on how we could be able to use those advanced stats to make educational thinking. I think for the most part, teams are already doing that, and they're really ignoring the stat sheet. You got to feel nice, my last question to you, to have an owner like Matt Taylor that can look above and beyond the stat sheet and knows there is nuances to throwing balls, and it's important to have a good vibe out there with your team.
Yeah, for sure. Matt has a strong presence, and he's our leader or owner, and a super talent on the court. And he appreciates the game and understands. He just doesn't look at the stats. He understands the game, how it's setting up. I think one stat that maybe is not getting recognized enough is plus minus. So like, how's it when you're in the court? How's the team doing? Are you scoring? You're not scoring. Do you have the ball advantage? Are you executing? So that's an important stat too. And it's for a Boccee player like Matt. He feels it, right? So he feels maybe the stats don't really equal what the player did, but you can feel what you can feel it as a Boccee player.
Great. Well, I appreciate you. Good luck tonight, Pat.
Thanks.
We appreciate it. And the very best of luck. All right, we are bringing up the match one statistics here. We have the Wycliffe Barbarians facing the Koppel Gamblers. Lee Crispin and Dylan joining us in the booth. We have approximately 7 minutes to game time, 7 minutes to game time until they do first Paulino throw. We got Pat Peasant will be starting for the Koppel Gamblers. He's here this weekend, and whenever Pat's in town, of course, you have to be here 4 of the 7 matches for you to be qualified for the playoffs. Whenever Pat's in town, he gets to start at first pointer. We have Mike Paisano starting in that hammer position, Anthony Capogreco first shooter, and Levi Policaro as second roller. On the Wycliffe Barbarian side, newly acquired Russ Miraglio is the first pointer. And we got, of course, Carl Greenaway moving from that shooter position to the second roller. Ron Dog at the hammer, and Doug Carter first shooting for the Wycliffe Barbarians. What's up, Lee and Dylan?
Hi,
Big
Danny.
week of
How you
bocce.
doing?
What's up?
How are you?
Oh, man, I'm ready.
All right.
Couldn't be more ready.
There's almost like so many things. Like typically we're preparing for a match each, and now we have like a full week of bocce.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
And there's like so many statistics, so many things going around. But one of my favorite things that we started doing, and I have to really shout out our sponsor, Always More or Less, is this new BBN odds maker section that we've been doing that has the division, the conference, and of course, actually making it to the finals, winning the championship. I love seeing those odds. As we get ready into week 8, we're going to pull up the graphic here. What do you think about the Koppel Gamblers and the Wycliffe Barbarians? Do you think this match is very important to increase their chances to win the finals?
Oh, for sure. I think Koppel's been kind of in cruise control a little bit. They haven't really been challenged a whole lot by anybody else in the north.
Yeah, in the north. In the south, yeah.
So,
but not in the north.
I think that if the Barbarians can win the match here today, it's going to shake things up for the north for sure.
If the Barbarians can get a clean sweep, Lee, I mean, that plus 800 to get the final seems like a pretty good number maybe.
Yeah, my gosh.
Throw some moolah around there.
Mm-hmm.
Well, obviously everybody has a lot of incentive, right? I mean, a lot.
So it looks like it's Steel Valley's division to lose. Any chances tonight, you think, for the Youngstown Flash to be able to take them down and maybe flip over those odds?
Yeah, I mean, if there's any team that can do it, it's the Flash. They did it last year in the playoffs. They're always, it feels like they're always the underdog, but they pull it through somehow, some way.
How many times have we played in tournaments that we play against somebody that we think, this is going to be easy, and you lose?
The sleeping dog.
Yeah,
Yep.
100%.
And I tell you what, anytime that Chiavetti's an underdog, I just feel like that's a pure advantage. He almost like is rooting to be the underdog.
Oh, he feeds on that. Yeah, he feeds on that.
Wants it to happen. All right, so we have no Giuliano for this match, so we had to go to G, though, and we had to get his picks in. We had to bring him up, so we got a video of Giuliano Romeo making his G's picks.
Well, good evening, OBL fans. This is your boy, Giuliano Romeo. It's time for G's Picks. We got a doubleheader. It's week 8. The playoffs draw near. And we got the Gamblers versus the Barbarians. Both teams have struggled. They can't seem to figure things out. One does, and then the other doesn't. This is going to be an interesting match. But guess what? You got to know when to hold them. Know when to fold them. I ain't folding them this time. Gimme Koppel in a win over the Barbarians. Barbarians still tweaking things out with the new trade with Russ and Cody Haleko, the Phenom rookie. That's great. But guess what, Phenom? Anthony Capragreco and Matt Taylor get it done tonight. Gamblers, give me them. In match number 2, we got Feel the Steel and the Flash. Youngstown Flash. Well, I know, Timmy Wilson. You got Gianni. You got Tess Romeo. You got Pete. But the Steel Valley have been making a statement all season long. Domination Station. I know you guys are not a Cinderella anymore. Is Chiavetti going to be back there making a pizza, Mamma Maria, or is he going to play? It doesn't matter. Steel Valley take down the Flash in a split. I give respect to the Flash. They're tough. They're going to be sneaky in the playoffs. But the Steel Valley make a move. They show their dominance. They figure out the bench. The bench has been a little off. Give me Steel Valley. Enjoy week 8. It's going to be a thriller. OBL. See you there.
All right, G with the picks.
I like it.
Steel Valley and Koppel Gamblers. All right, Dill. You going to agree with G today? You going Koppel in this first match, or what are you doing?
I'm going to go with the Barbarians. I think they've just been playing a little bit better. I think Rondog has been not as great as he could be, but he's going to start turning it on with the playoffs coming close. So I'm going to go with the Barbarians. Going with my gut on
Going
this
with your
one.
gut?
Going with my gut.
Late match, what are you feeling?
I mean, you can't go against the Bocce Club. They've just been on an absolute tear this whole season. I mean, they just beat the crap out of teams.
You know, it's almost like Ohio State. Now they're the Bocce Club.
Yeah, I mean,
Bocce Club.
it's like trying to bet against like Alabama with Saban. There's no way you're doing it. So I'm not going to be the sucker. I'm going to stick with. I think it could be a split with the games, but I'm going with the Bocce Club.
Love it, Lee. What are you thinking?
I have the first match as a split. I think the Gamblers are going to take the first. And then I think the Barbarians are going to get a little angry. And you're going to get Carl rolling like he did last week and hitting well. And I think they're going to take it. The second match, that's a tough one.
Yeah.
I have to go Steel Valley.
Yeah.
They're just hot.
They're just hot right now. Until someone proves otherwise, right now it's just too hard to bet against them. All right, so they're practicing right now. We got a couple great quote scenes that we'll be bringing up throughout the match. So we're going to bring the action live onto the court, watch you the starting lineups practice. I'm interested to see this lineup again of Pat Peasant, Levi, Cap, and MHP. It's like flowing good.
Yeah.
It's flowing good, and we got late word. Matthew Taylor unable to travel in, a personal issue, unable to make it tonight. I wonder if even this will play to the Gamblers' advantage. No pressure on Pat with Matt sitting there on the sideline.
It could, for sure.
Yeah,
It can make
that's
it a little bit easier,
interesting.
like sometimes. I know that happened once for the Wycliffe Barbarians last year, but Bob Galise was unable to make it in for a match. And you saw Bubba get in a groove. It's almost like you have to.
Right.
There's no one else there.
And I think that there's enough people on the Gamblers squad to step up and take that spot verbally, like, step in and kind of direct the team. So I see it working out. Not saying they don't need Matt on a normal basis, but I think they'll be fine.
Yeah, I feel like it makes the whole team a little bit more mellow. I mean,
Yeah.
you only have one guy on the bench today, the alphabet. And, it kind of mellows things out a little bit. You don't have to worry about, if someone's going to take your spot. You just kind of get to play the game tonight.
Talk about consistency. This was the first Paulino roll, so this is live. The first, it feels like for the first time too for the Barbarians, they're doing the same lineup again, back to back.
Yeah.
So like a little bit of consistency there.
Right.
Just both teams walked in tonight way more comfortable than they have been walking in previous weeks. You could just feel the energy.
It's funny you said that because I thought that when I was watching them practice, I thought they just seemed relaxed but kind of determined, kind of like they have a little bit of fire, both of them. Both teams.
All right, Pat a little long with that first one. Here comes Russ.
It'll be interesting. A lot of these guys played up at Molisani in Cleveland this weekend, which is super fast. So you have to slow this down a little bit.
And then Rondog played in Kansas City, which was slower.
Yeah, you have to, yeah.
So, it's going to be interesting for the adjustment. Here comes Anthony Capagreco. I think he's adjusted.
Yeah, hitting doesn't matter, but rolling, it's sometimes an adjustment.
Mm-hmm.
You got to push it a little bit.
He hit probably 300 balls over the weekend. Has to come back and shoot again on Monday. Here comes the surgeon, Carl Greenaway. He was not in Cleveland over the weekend.
No.
Maybe he played it smart.
Yeah.
I played at St. Anthony's, in case anybody was keeping tabs on where I was this
No
weekend.
one was worried about that at all.
We were all over the place. Danny, you were in Kansas City. I was at Molisani. Dylan's at St. Anthony's.
Great hit by MHP. Would have liked Paulino to go in the back with that, but still, good snipe. Takes one off the board. Yeah, we are all around the world.
Mm-hmm. I was actually in Erie, too, at the
You were.
Nuevo Aurora Club. Very nice
How
little
great
spot.
are those people, too, Dylan?
Oh, they loved every person I talked to. Absolutely loves the broadcast. It was wonderful company.
All right, not a good ball by Rondog. He's short, so Pat on Molisani was long. He was trying to push through it.
Yeah.
Rondog tried to take something off of it. He was short, complete opposite of what we thought was going to happen.
It does, yeah.
It's so funny, but you try to over-adjust. Here comes Levi, though. This is a good ball. It's going to give Doug. Paulino might be okay. So Paulino can move off that right wall and come back to their balls. Here comes Doug. Got it! Oh, sticks it! Doesn't need Paulino, Dylan! It's at 6. Bang-a-rang, Rufio. Bang-a-rang.
See what I mean? That determination. Woo! Doug got up right away and was like, get out of my way. I'm doing this. Get out. No hesitation.
Very, very comfortable tonight. Yeah, so no Matt Taylor, no John Vivo. John Vivo's unexcused absence. He's gonna get a phone call from the commissioner. Did not bring it.
You sure he's just not late? John has an issue with.
He didn't even know he was playing today.
Yep.
I asked him for a quote on Tuesday, and he goes, "Oh, we're on Monday as well."
Yep.
I go, "Yeah, you're Monday and Tuesday this week, John."
Sorry, Jonathan. That doesn't
Vivo.
surprise me.
It's because Julie Vivo, his sister, is not keeping track of his schedule.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. As we know.
Johnny Vivo.
One of one.
Yes.
One of one.
Literally.
Got it, Capo. Hangs around. Carl wants to roll on this. Still some room.
Ooh, that's long.
Such a good roll last time, not here. And here's comes Ron Dog. Short again.
Short, yeah. He hit the wall a little early.
Gamblers
Oh,
haven't
Doug rolling. Love it.
Gamblers haven't rolled one ball, and they're still in. You gotta love when your hitting
Yeah.
stick takes out 4.
And Doug's getting point.
Doug Carter shows him how to do
Oh,
it. Update the stats, Dill. Update the stats.
some are saying he might just be in the wrong position.
Who?
Mikey P barely misses. Levi
Nice shot.
clips it clean. What a shot by Levi Policaro.
That's such a weapon to have at your second rolling spot whenever you're in a spot where you don't have to worry about the situational sub, like bringing somebody else on the bench cold in. Let Levi
Exactly.
shoot.
Yeah.
Oh, and guess who just walked in?
We start at 6? What?
Mr. Johnny Vivo.
Getting a phone call from the commissioner. He might get it in halftime. All right, so hopefully the only good excuse is if he went to go get me some Stone Fruit coffee. So Stone Fruit Coffee Company, they are located around town in the Youngstown area, in Boardman and Canfield and Poland. They have one downtown at the university. They have one in Austin at the Myers location, and they ship all around the country. Stone Fruit Coffee Company, one of our great sponsors. A reminder, all you need to do is type in Stone Fruit during what you believe should be a candidate for Shot of the Week, for the special Shot of the Week. You get an exciting moment, type in Stone Fruit at that time, and you can win Stone Fruit Coffee and a mug shipped directly to you. We've already had 5 winners. Not everyone has gotten back to us, too. We'll post the winners. Maybe what we'll do, Mikey, I know you're listening up there in Chicago. I think, Mikey, what we'll do is we'll put a list of those winners that still haven't got to us, and we'll make sure we post them on the next broadcast and make sure you guys reach out to us, you guys and gals, so that we can ship you out your box of Stone Fruit Coffee.
I love seeing Carl roll. It's just so funny. He's always been a hitter. I mean, he could roll,
for the
but
last decade, yeah.
yeah. I mean, it's so funny.
Well, Russ came up as a hitter.
Yeah.
Russ Miraglio, and now he's a roller. Here comes Capo. Oh, it's coming out good out of his hands today.
Yup. He's feeling it.
All right. Carl is he is like a surgeon, though.
He
with
is.
that ball. And you could tell when he's feeling it, too.
I talked to him last week after the match. I was like, oh, my gosh, he played. He said, I just felt it. I just felt like, give me the ball. I can roll it in. I'm good.
Those are the best nights.
Yeah. He said, my hitting, on the other hand, not so much. But
Got it! MHP in the house. Comes Doug.
Look at Dougie.
Don't look now.
He's 2 for 2.
This is 4 in a row. He's on a rolling streak.
Some are saying Lee.
Saw the position switch for Carl. Levi! Go out and get it, young man. And the couple gamblers are riding. 3 hits to the frame, 7 for 8 to start the game. That's how you get a lead, 4-2.
Back-to-back frames. Levi in the 2 rolling spot makes the hit to get the points.
both these teams are playing well, and it's an enjoyable match so far because there's been weeks where it's like, what is that?
Yeah.
You know, what are they doing?
Yep.
Combined, the teams are 8 for 9 rolling. I'm sorry, 8 for 9 shooting.
Yep.
How weird, though. The Barbarians have only shot once. It's just the way
Yeah.
the frames have worked out. All right, so 2, 2, 2. So 3 frames of 2. Gamblers got the last 2. Here comes Doug Carter. He hits and would have stuck around, at least for point, if Paulino stayed. Instead, the Paulino moves to the back. Russ Miraglio.
Doug has had a fantastic start to the game. 2 for 2
Absolutely.
hitting, 2 for 2 rolling.
Yeah, that's a good ball by Russ. Great ball.
Russ just seems more comfy.
Yeah,
in this
relaxed
team.
and
Yeah.
kind of in his groove.
Here comes Capo.
Oh.
He knew he hit it
Yeah.
dead on.
Every single one, he is hitting it like a 16th of an inch to the right,
Yeah.
and it's just going a little bit right after he hits it. I mean, almost like maybe a 30-second. So square.
Yeah.
He's pounding these balls.
He knew exactly where he was hitting that
Yep.
as soon as it left his hand.
Everybody knows now. You don't want to hit it
Oh, not
square
me.
near
No,
the back.
There,
No
there's-
chance
There's a
of you
lot of
doing
balls
that, huh?
where I throw it. I'm like, oh, absolutely, I got it. I missed by 2 feet.
That's short.
Here comes MHP. Going off the side ball. Does it make it work? Not so much.
That was a nice attempt, though. That was that underhand we were talking about last week where guys are, they're knowing
Yeah.
they have to kind of hang around a little bit, so they have to go a little softer with the underhand versus
Yeah.
the overhand.
Stewie's kind of been the ringleader in those types of shots recently.
Yes.
It's kind of a new little way to shoot it.
Well, you have to have that in your bag now, Dylan.
Yeah, you got to adjust.
Speaking of out of the bag,
Uh-oh.
those all-star projections, I am going to make some people unhappy.
Oh, no.
But you know what? I built a model in AI. I've been plugging and chugging a bunch of statistics. Been plugging in some advanced stats that I'm going to be unveiling for next season, going into year number 2. We're getting into some more nuances with rolling and with shooting. So I started plugging those things in, rewatching the games, and I have to tell you, this all-star team that we have on both sides, to me, I think they're the most deserving as of yesterday. As of yesterday.
Yeah, that's right.
There's still some things that can happen today and tomorrow. And then I got my MVPs. I got my
Nice.
top 5 MVP candidates, and I have a dark horse I think you're both going to love.
This guy doesn't stop. Lee.
No, I was wondering as he's talking, I'm
The
thinking,
gears
does
never
he hear
stop.
like bocce balls banging as
Yeah.
you're
Yes.
sleeping?
Uh-huh.
Like, I know after tournaments you go to bed, you hear that, in your head. He does this all day long.
I have the craziest dreams. It'll be like the longest dream where me and Lee are hanging out. We have this business. I don't even know what we're talking about tonight and what's going to go on in bocce. Dylan calls in. He has a problem, of course, that we have to fix. Just amazing. Got both. Capo.
Wow.
Stay hot, young man. Stay hot. We're waiting for the stats to update. Here we go.
4 for 4.
5 for 5 after that one.
Correct.
Oh, man.
Yep.
He's going streaking.
This is a good ball. That's a little teaser. Oh, that's a good ball. It's not even a teaser anymore. Carl Greenway. Wow. Comes Mikey P.
Oh! Can you even fit through that? How?
Oh.
How?
Especially with angle. He had angle,
I don't get
too.
it.
Oh, my God.
Mathematically, I don't understand. right in
Wow.
between.
How does that not hit anything?
I guess it's right where he aimed, right? Probably
I
aimed right in the
mean,
middle.
Yeah.
Wow.
Pat hit the wall early. Not a bad ball, though, but leaves that wall wide open, so Levi has to put something on that side.
Each frame, 2 points. Getting a lot of fireworks here. I like this too. I mean,
Yeah.
I think that
Yeah.
I think between the two balls that Pat and Levi threw, and you guys weren't here for the interview earlier. I was talking to Pat about advanced stats. You know, what does he think as a roller may not be a good ball on the score sheet, stat sheet, but he feels like are important balls. And he was talking about like these balls down here, making sure you're taking away a line. And look,
100%. Look what
Now-
happens.
Yep.
at the very least, that could have still been pointed, could have gone in between the two, but it made it difficult. All right, Doug's on a 4-for-4 rolling streak, and they give him probably one of the hardest rolls that you can roll as a lead shooter.
I'm rooting for him.
They had Corey.
Oh, he just.
They had Corey. They could have put him in. They could have put Cody in.
Hey, that wasn't bad.
Yeah.
It was the right line. We're going to take
Yeah.
it, Doug. Working on that rolling.
Not a bad try.
All right, there's Vivo there. Maybe he was out all night at the Steel Valley Brew Works last night. Steel Valley Brew Works, one of our sponsors, located in Boardman, Ohio, a suburb of Youngstown, right in the mall. Steel Valley Brew Works has a lot of things going on between concerts. They have bingo night. They have Queen of Hearts. They have, you could play, bocce there. You could play pool there, billiards. It's just so much fun to be hanging out there at Steel Valley Brew Works. Always something to do. I like to go watch our DNA when they go play there at the Steel Valley Brew Works. Thank you so much for being a sponsor of Bocce and the Ohio Bocce League. We appreciate you, one of our official OBL bars. Capo!
Man. He's on fire.
He might break his own record tonight.
Yeah.
We're going to have to start looking at an encyclopedia for new adjectives.
Yeah.
Don't look now. He's at 19.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, whisper really.
He's at 19.
Keep it down.
19
Don't
in
say
a-
anything.
He's at 19 in a row.
If we were to say something, we would say he's at 19
Yeah.
in a row. We haven't said anything.
Already?
The record's what, 30?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
Doug Cotta.
Both of the lead shooters tonight are shooting.
I talked about it in the monologue.
Incredible.
Don't look now. Carter's at 14.
Yeah.
Oh, my
Just-
gosh.
Ali and Foreman right now, just trading blows. It's a lot of fun to watch.
What a ball.
Another good one. Got Paulino.
Oh, that was smart.
Oh.
Lean
Smart.
Paulino. Smart play.
Yeah, straight at it, 2 not off the wall where it could have gone over to
So,
Barbarians.
very interesting choice on what to do here. Doug Carter is the captain. He's calling for a roll. You want to take these all away and make them shoot because the way that it's positioned in the back wall, even if Levi gets a good hit, doesn't necessarily mean it's going to move it away. Okay. We know now they're leaving Levi in. He's 2 for 2, shooting 80% on the season. He may be a second roller in this lineup, but that man can shoot. Here comes Levi, Paul Caro. They call him Silky.
Oh.
Misses to the right.
He kind of did that thing what sometimes you do after a few hits where you start short arming it. You know what I mean? Not letting your arm go.
Mikey P hits the Paulino down. maybe it turned out to be a bad thing because Levi would have had a much easier, shorter hit.
Yeah.
So Paulino, it only works well if the next one has to
Well,
execute the
but
next
yeah, you're putting the pressure on Ron to roll in though.
one. For sure. Well, Mike wants to grab something
Right.
between the two.
How about this crazy stat, Danny? The Barbarians have shot 3 times total so far this game.
Hey,
3.
So
That's surprising. Yeah.
Rondog has not shot a ball yet today.
and yet the Gamblers are up 6-2.
Yeah.
Normally, when a team is up big, the other team that's down has to have shot a lot.
Yeah.
But it's been vice versa. And Rondog's rolling 2 for 6, which has not been great tonight. Capo, number 2-0, puts it right in front, 20 inches. Carter gets something too.
Oh.
Following,
Moose Paulino. Change the frame to change the game.
What a battle we got with these two.
He didn't like how it came out of his hand, he said.
You're a good lip reader, Lee.
I am, aren't I? So make sure you don't talk about me when I'm
Yeah.
looking at you.
It's a women's intuition,
Yep.
Dylan. You'll continue to learn.
Yep. I'm a rookie.
You're a rookie here.
Well, I mean, look at him. He's right.
Every decade, you'll understand more and more that when they want to, they have supersonic hearing.
We do, yes.
When they want to.
And if you didn't say it, we might make it up and say you
When
did.
they want to. Here comes Levi Bollicaro.
This might be short, too. Yeah.
Oh, boy. You know, you have you have that ball on the side there that Pat threw. I wish they'd kind of do something with that because it's just a waste of a ball. You could soft shoot that and it'd go off the side and right in behind.
Maybe with that first one.
Yeah.
But now,
Yeah, now they can't, but
I know Mike has that shot in his repertoire. And he likes that little soft shot. Rolling right at the ball. Trying to make a couple good points.
Does he make one at all?
All right, one gambler point. They have the next two.
I think that's the first time we've heard Paul speak.
It is. And this is the first time we're seeing Rondog shoot
Yeah.
this game.
So the Barbarians, only 3 for 3. They have a 6-4 lead. Here comes Rondog. Got it.
Oh.
They still might have one.
No, I don't think so. That was unlucky.
Yeah. He hit that good, too.
Yeah, he
like,
did.
Right side where he wanted it.
Doug wanted him on the left. Doug wanted it on the left side. All right, so Carl's going to roll here.
Look at this ball.
Oh, is he going to kiss that ball? Does he kiss
can move
it?
Oh, he moved it a little bit.
Wow.
It's going to be close now. Carl went for it.
Now,
If he could somehow make 2 points here.
See, that is another one. That's got to count as a good point, even if it was 3 feet away.
mm-hmm.
Because it made
Oh,
point,
it's
and it might have
point.
given
Oh,
out
yeah,
yeah.
too,
Good ball.
right?
Okay, just one. Just
That was
1
a great
point,
roll.
7-4. Great roll by Carl Greenaway. All right, make sure you check out Pack World. They bring the game to you. You can get 5% off bocce courts with the code OBL2026 in a Pack World U.S. store. You can check out packaworld.com. Pack World, they bring these portable courts. You could buy those, and you could put them at any bar location, outdoors. They use them at the American Bocce Company when they have all their leagues outside of Metro Chicago. A lot of fun. Pack-A-World, bring the game to you. And Russ is trying to bring the game to Capagreco, and he hit a little rock. That must have been rock from outside.
Yeah, these guys don't clean their shoes as well as they should.
The girls do. The girls do, not
The girls
guys.
do, of course.
So in Kansas City, you have to wear a different pair of shoes.
Do you? I think that's a good idea.
It's a smart
actually.
idea.
Yeah.
How do we convince the man cooking the pizzas right now? To
I
make
mean,
sure
in
that
the winter
happens?
with the salt, it was terrible.
Yeah, we have
Oh,
to.
yeah.
You know, most people in the winter would change.
What if we just
But-
write the rule, but do it in like the language of Dante Chiavetti?
Yeah, that would be awesome.
Yeah, we
wouldn't
just
it?
like,
You
and
don't
then
change-
people would just think that he did it.
Yeah.
We should just put it on the door.
If you don't
Anybody
change
who
your
doesn't
shoes,
change
he
your shoes, you're
punching
gone.
them in the mouth.
Yeah. I'm coming after you.
Chiavetti's a pizza maker. He's a janitor.
Man of many talents.
Cleans the stalls. I think if we just write it in the way that Dante would have wrote it, everyone just would assume that he said it,
Uh-huh.
and it might work.
Great ball, Carl.
Great result.
Great ball.
Yeah.
Good line, Carl. Capo!
Uh-oh.
21.
He's hoping this doesn't come all the way back to. It's already down in the books as a hit.
Someone to wake up Tommy Tulips up there in
Yeah.
Chicago.
Yeah.
It's like the Miami Dolphins. Well, they could pop the champagne
Yeah.
if he doesn't get her. Always trying to get someone not having that perfect season.
Yep.
Doug Carter's right behind him, too. He's at 16 right now, I think.
Ouch.
Doug didn't like the way he was shooting a couple weeks ago. He said he was going to kind of polish his form there, and it does look just. I mean, it's typical warm up.
Oh.
So he in one of my interviews with him, he said that he rewatched the broadcast, and during one of the interview questions I had, I said, it seems like you've been quicker, in the OBL. And he said it resonated with him. When I said that, he went back and watched, and he was timing himself, and he was just like
Oh.
approaching the ball quicker.
Yeah.
And so he started working on just going back to breathing, normal.
Well, you
That's
have
what's
that shot clock, and they think, but nobody's really worried about that anymore. So,
it
do you
might be
think
just-
that was the initial
It might have been
hesitation?
that. I think it's more, though. We'll wait till Mikey shoots here. I like this call. Got Paulino! Oh, comes back out. Aggressive
he's-
play call.
You know what? That's
Made the hit, too. And the Paulino, these backboards just come out much farther than most backboards in the country.
It's still not a
Hoping to
bad
get that
result.
resolved.
If you think about it, they could have
Yeah,
been
Ron could
shooting
have
for 3 or 4 on
I mean,
that
heck, he
frame.
only gave up one. Rondog
Burned it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not the worst result in the world, actually.
almost had a chance for 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Going back to the Doug Carter question, I think it's just like when we go through our funks, whether it be rolling or shooting, sometimes it's a game, sometimes it's multiple games, and you can fight through it. Like,
Yeah.
Doug was still shooting 65, 70%.
Yeah.
It's not like he's shooting 20.
No.
Right? You fight through it, but you're just not there. I think you end up working on all these other things. You don't get back to like your normal flow.
Right. Right.
And so you're like, you're rushing because you're like, hey, I know it's because I didn't get my arm all the way out, or I know it's because this. And so you're rushing. You're like, okay, I figured it out. You rush to the spot.
yeah.
And so like just not taking your normal setup routine. Like you said, he had plenty of time. Just
Right.
not normal setup routine, I think, is harming it. All right, here comes Capo. Got it! Clip Paulino a little bit. And I tell you what, Russ Maraglio's
Oh.
7 for 9 rolling. He's been so good close to the Paulino. He's been giving Cap those big targets, though.
Yeah. Well, he's doing his job. I mean, he's bringing out Cap and
The gamblers are shooting 85%. It doesn't matter.
right.
You're down in the frame.
Right.
85% as a team.
Yeah, this is what's been carrying them. Russ rolls a great ball.
Then Carl rolls a great
Yeah.
ball.
Yeah.
Cap hits it out. Carl follows it up with a great ball again. These two lead rollers for the Barbarians have been unbelievable tonight.
Oh, Mikey misses to the right.
You think those are the toughest to hit when that
Just
ball is right in front or right directly behind it?
directly in front of me, I don't know,
It's
whatever
harder.
it does, it messes with my eyes.
Yeah.
But that's a very difficult ball to hit when it's on as a right-hander, you're like almost on the wall. It's like a straight-up ball where the wall is in play for yourself visually. So you see part of the wall, and you have to be able to clip that thing on the right side.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is probably a hot take, but for me, when here you don't see it as much because it doesn't happen because of the rondino. But if there's a ball like on the wall, I kind of struggle a little bit with those shots,
Yeah.
which makes no sense, but it does a little bit if you think.
It definitely does. You see why a lot of players play the Paulino on the deep right wall. We got some comments in the comment section from last game. Everyone's playing the same spot of the Paulino. Well, there's a reason. They know the right-hander shooters. It's even if it's 5%, 3%, 2%, have less of a chance to hit the ball on the right side.
Yeah.
Now, if you're playing a lefty shooter like Nicky Odiviani, you want to play him on the left side. Now, he can scream all he wants in cash game and tell me, Danny, I don't care if it's over there in the left side.
No.
But Nicky, I know where to play you.
Not Nicky O.
All right, so let us know in the chat where you're tuning in from. We are live here again at Lorenzino's Bocce
Oh.
Club.
This is an interesting call here. I like this.
Got the side of it. Does he move it over enough?
Oh, that was
It keeps on creeping.
Oh.
I liked that call.
Love it.
It shows confidence, which is what we've been asking for both these teams to have this season, right? Have the
Yeah.
confidence to do
Yeah,
some
I really like that
shot
call.
that maybe somebody else doesn't see or wouldn't attempt.
All right, we got Kevin Clark in the chat. We got Laura Bowden. We got Pete in Southern Illinois. All three of you are just about first. I love it. Jen Hardy, fourth, way slow.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh.
She's slacking
What
lately.
was she up to
She
today?
might be on the IR.
Oh, man. Somebody check on her. Is
She's
she all
getting
right?
a call from the commissioner.
yeah.
Yeah, her being fourth in the
Whoa.
chat is as similar as Vivo. He still made it.
Yeah.
But, like, come on, Johnny.
He lives a busy life.
Johnny?
You know?
N-
Barbers, they work really hard on Mondays, Lee.
It-
Did you know
Yeah,
that?
oh.
They
Yeah.
work really hard.
Lord. Oh,
Stop
look at
it.
this ball. All right, Pat. Pat threw a great ball there.
That was a lie, Lee. Barbers don't.
I know they don't work on Mondays. I know.
Just
I
got
don't
the
use them.
joke.
I don't have a barber, but I know they don't
I
work.
just wanted to make sure we were on the
yeah,
same page.
yeah. I wasn't born yesterday, unfortunately.
Must have been a slow back nine today, huh, Danny?
I blame Mike Murray.
Yep.
And Ben Diaz.
Oh, my
This
God.
ball keeps on
Oh.
going. Both Carl and Russ were long.
Man, you think John's bad with Boccee in his time? Oh, you should see him on a golf course.
Oh, yeah.
Holy moly.
Could you imagine the people behind him, what they're saying?
Comes Ron Dog trying to touch something. This could be the gambler's frame to get back into the game. We got Rocket Head 40. We got Tammy Paisano in the chat. We got J-Lo from the Bay. Seems like you've been tuned in this is the fourth day in a row I've been on the BBN. I'm going to need a medicine ball from Starbucks tomorrow.
We got
Justin made me rush here.
the hit.
Said pregame starts at 3:30. We have to be ready. I said, okay, I'll be there.
The hitting streak
Relax.
watch Kappa Greco is at 22, and Doug Carter is at 17 as of right now.
Oh, wow. It's a
Make
nice
sure,
little competition.
if you have not yet, make sure you like the broadcast. Liking the broadcast is really big for us at the BBN. It's how we get into feeds of people that might otherwise not have been watching Bocce but would love the sport that you have all fell in love with. So make sure you hit like on the broadcast, and if you're not subscribed, well, that's on you, because you're going to miss action back-to-back, back nights, as we still have another night of Bocce. And both of them include Jimmy P. Levi Polacaro drags the Paulino, makes two. Chris goes nuts from the bench.
I don't know if it's 2 or not, though. They might have to check.
Might have bumped it because
Yeah,
he moved the
he
pill.
dragged it the other way. Pat looked at it and doesn't know. It's
I
still a
like
really
this.
good
Why not
ball,
check?
though.
Why
Yeah.
not check?
Yeah.
It's going to be close. One.
Just one.
Yeah. See, all of the gamblers, they all said 2, but Pat looked at it and went, hold on, guys, this is close. We might want to stick this.
All right, so it was an interesting conversation. Pat and Cap. Cap said, well, it's not going to matter because we're going to roll anyway.
Right.
Pat didn't know that, Pat Peasant, that's why he asked for the measurement, didn't know the Cap couldn't see that back ball.
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's
So-
the knowledge of the game. Cap said, I hit that front one, it's going to bump us right. It's going to hit us out. So he wasn't doing that either. So anybody who's sitting there thinking, why doesn't he hit that front ball? That's why.
Unless he wants to execute a volo or a hop
Yeah,
shot.
he might have the next couple points, but he's worried about hitting that front ball.
Yeah.
That would be a pretty bad ricochet if he hits it.
Ooh, this is spicy.
Yeah,
He's trying to get it onto that
Yeah,
ball.
doing a little Ricky in there.
I think that's good.
Which I do think that's what he was trying to do. He was trying to put some speed
Yeah.
on that to ricochet off that ball.
Yeah, Levi Polacaro was on the sideline calling for that shot.
Yeah.
All right, make sure you check out Magic Vacations, purposely right next to Vivo. I love that, where he put the logo up, because maybe that's where Vivo was. Check out Magic Vacations. It could be a short weekend getaway. Diane and I have used them to go out to Sugar Creek, do a nice little tree lodge. You can be able to do that for a long week on the beach. Or maybe you want to
Nice.
travel out of the country, go to Aruba like Lee Chrisman did, and take a little break. Make sure you check out Magic Vacations. You can use the code OBL, and you get a special gift when you arrive on your first day. Magic Vacations. Discover the world and magic of travel.
Russ is on fire, too.
Yeah, they both
I mean,
of these
yeah.
guys.
Again, great rolling the gates, great hitting.
Yeah, they have been the catalyst of why they're in front right now.
Got it! Move Paulino in the back, too.
You got Russ is rolling 8 for 11. Carl's rolling 8 for 10. I mean, they are. And you throw
That's-
Dougie Carter in there 3 for 4. No big deal, Lee.
Oh, my gosh.
Just
That's
another
a big
day.
deal. That is a big deal.
Hey, he's over 60% on the season now. He's climbing.
All right, Mr. Latrick. Shouting out
Rondog's
from
only
France.
shot one time.
Isn't it wild?
That's crazy.
We got Nancy from St. George, Utah.
This is going to be one of those, when this game is over, when we put the stats up on the screen, people
Yeah.
aren't going to believe it.
Yeah.
It's just, I mean, how are we this deep into a game and we have 7 shots total?
Doug Carter hits and stays around. Michelle Kinney tuning in from Lockport. Stephen Waters. Justin Hardy. We got Tony and Anthony from Long Island.
Oh, this might be hot.
Ooh,
This
look
might
at-
be hot.
Oh.
Oh, no, Mikey.
I thought that was going to take the pill
Oh.
for a minute, and then it went left.
After that roll, we're looking at a 4-point frame for the Barbarians. We could have a 13-6 game, even though the Gamblers are shooting like over 80%.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
But you know what? Credit to the Barbarians. They've only shot now, this is 8 times, but they're 8 for 8. They're hitting every shot that they need to hit. And they're two guys, they're two-headed monster with Russ and Carl have been spectacular.
Oh, boy.
You got to roll to win the game. You got to roll to win the games.
State the obvious, but I mean, all Mike had to do, he didn't even have to beat
Yeah.
that first ball. He could have given him 1 point, but put that at the green line in front
For
and
sure.
make it difficult to roll.
Yeah, that's a spot you cannot burn the ball in. Just
Look at this hit from Doug, too. He hit the correct side of the ball.
Yep.
He's a sick
He
guy.
was
Oh,
aiming
yeah,
for the
he
right
was going
side.
for that, yeah.
Both him and Cap are. They're not aiming at balls. They're
Nope.
aiming at
They're aiming at spots on the ball.
Spots. Oh, it's so fun to watch great shooting. We got Kentucky Frank in the chat, watching from Lexington. He says hi to the broadcast
Hi,
crew.
Frank.
You, of course, got Danny Catullo here, the commish. And I got Lee Chrisman. And I got Dylan Policy.
It's always a privilege being with you guys.
It's
Aw,
weird. We
I
haven't
love
been us
having
three
you.
in a while,
I
though.
know.
Uh-huh.
Kind of feels new. Capo!
Look at
Hit
this.
6, brings the Paulino back. This is how we can get 4, says Capo. $24.
We're not saying it, Danny. Keeping it hush-hush.
Oh. This is probably Carl's
Oh,
worst
boy.
ball of the night.
Yeah, and he might have prevented
Yeah.
4 by not putting it close.
Right. That's not the worst ball in the situation they're in right now.
Here comes Pat Peasant. And you can tell by how tan Mike Emery is, by their way, the fan that's out there.
Oh, yeah,
Uh-huh.
yeah.
You know he was golfing with Vivo.
Yup.
Right.
He is part of the culprit.
I've seen those tan lines before. I'm going to have a couple of them pretty soon here, too.
Oh, nice ball.
Pat just needed to be in front.
Yeah.
Comes MHP. 5 for 8 on the night. Got it.
Whoa.
How did he get that ball clean?
Wow. I thought for sure they were going with that.
What a shot.
Doug Carter, apparently now a roller.
Yeah.
I mean,
Corey's like, what in the world?
look at this.
Ah, it's in.
That's a good ball.
That is a good ball. I mean,
Yeah.
you don't want to be
Ah.
behind, but it's,
You put Pauline in play, though, if you're trying to shoot it.
well, it's a good ball for somebody who's a hitter
I'd take
all
that
the time.
ball.
Heck yeah.
You could.
I got second in
could
the rolling
actually-
contest.
you
I'd
could
take that
actually
ball.
bring in. Could actually bring in like Vivo or Chris to stick this ball. I know it'd be cold because
Yeah.
they could potentially get them both.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If I'm leaving Levi in, I'm probably rolling just because he shoots the ball underhand,
Yeah.
so much
There-
less chance to stick around.
There is a play you can do with rolling here, too. You can be a touch aggressive, roll, and try and lay on that back ball and get to.
Kind of off the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's game point. I think you just want to make a point here. Here comes Levi Policaro. Doesn't want the game to end on this frame.
He's got it.
It's just great ball.
Wow, great
Got it.
ball. It's a lot of pressure.
Yeah.
Pressure roll. Gets the point. All right, sponsors for the Wycliffe Barbarians, Carver Financial Services and Shawnee Wood Products. Appreciate your support of the Wycliffe Barbarians over the course of the past 2 seasons and the OBL. Oh, that was 2.
Yeah,
Doug's was
I
not in.
Oh, wow.
didn't realize that till I saw the
I mean,
score.
that's how That's how much he shot past the Paulino. He actually touched the Paulino for a good second, it felt
Yeah.
like.
It looked like it was in for sure, too. That's crazy.
And they opted not to put Corey and Cody
Yeah.
in, keep the lineup in. That's what they're doing. Comes Doug Carter. Got it. Another piece.
We are streaking
We
still.
are watching a shooting display. I
Yeah.
said it in my opening monologue that these were the two best going after each other, Carter and Capo. 19 now in a row for Doug Carter. Let's see if Russ brings up Capo again. Either or.
Yeah, there's a
Oh,
lot
that's
of
about
room.
3 feet.
Yeah. From that angle, it looked like it was a little closer.
Well,
They're
Cap's
shooting it.
He does have an either or a little
Yeah,
bit.
Paulino
Yep.
should be fine too. He could stick it. Here comes Capo. Oh, he got a
He
piece
got
of
it.
Counts.
He got it.
It
He got a
lives.
piece.
It's still alive.
Still a hit. Still alive.
Renee Abatista, mark it as a hit.
Whenever you do the like the compiling of all the shots, like even a Capo's hit streak or Tom's,
Yep.
there's always like one or two that are like barely nicks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're like, ooh, thank God that one.
Yep.
Need it.
It
Need
counts.
Yeah, it's like DiMaggio. You need a broken back single sometime to be able to get to 56.
Yep.
He made it in the back door.
I think. Well, I'll wait for Ron Dog to shoot this.
Got it!
Oh.
Hangs around. All right, this ball is beatable. Expect Mikey to roll on this
I think the
and
two
make
most
Carl shoot.
the two most stressed out people in the building right now are Amy and Renee. They got
Yeah.
they got history on their hands over there, literally.
All right, so they're debating on what to do here. They're sitting two. I mean, you have to stick it if you shot ball, so you're
Well,
basically
Yeah.
shooting Paulino.
I was going to say, they're talking about shooting the pill back. They have two
Yeah.
back there, make Carl roll.
That's not a terrible option
And-
either.
I'll tell you what I like first.
Who knows?
I like rolling and beating it and putting Paulino in play for Carl to accidentally hit.
Yes.
Carl has been rolling the entire game, so whether you bring in Cody or you leave Carl in, either way, it's a shooter that hasn't shot in an hour plus.
Right.
Mhm.
That's what I like.
Looks like
No Taylor, and all of a sudden they become gamblers. Mikey P
oh,
misses the Paulino, and that is all she wrote. We don't have to see Carl hit. The Wycliffe Barbarians lay it on thick and win 14-8 in 13 frames. And right now we have a tie at the Division of the North. Whoever can somehow win this match will be leading the division.
Wow.
The Koppel Gamblers, despite shooting 20 for 25, despite Capo Greco playing a flawless game, despite all that, when you roll 60%, you're not going to win many games.
yeah. Yeah, that's the glaring difference between both of them. If you look at the two lead guys, I mean, Levi had a pretty solid game, but Pat Peasant kind of struggled a little bit. Compared to Carl and Russ, those two were spectacular, and they put a lot of pressure on the Gamblers the whole game.
All right, what do you see, Lee, about the Barbarians rolling that impressed you so much? You've been talking about it all game.
Well, I mean, Doug rolling, you could just count on him just stepping up and doing that without having to, question whether you put somebody in for him and then that person has to stay in another frame. But, I mean, Carl, 9 for 12, and Russ, 10 for 13. I mean, that's phenomenal.
It just seemed like Russ was in front of the Paulino
Yeah.
all day long, putting up, making Capogreco hit.
I mean,
Yeah.
honestly, at that last frame, I have to take back what I probably was thinking is for them to hit the pill because Carl was rolling so well. Wherever it went, he was rolling in anyway. You had to make him try to hit it.
Yeah.
roll in and make him shoot.
Yeah.
Well, it was a great game. That was a fun first match. All right, so coming up now, I have to let the cat out of the bag. Season 2 All-Star projections. We're gonna let these marinate a little bit. We're gonna first talk about the North. I got 2 Hellhounds. Despite the records, I got 2 Hellhounds in here. Bad news, Ben Diaz, who's been playing so good, pointing so well for Cleveland, and Robert Stewie Stewart. I got Anthony Capagreco and Carl Greenaway. So Capagreco at lead shoot, Stewie at the hammer, Carl Greenaway, second roller. Who would have thunk it?
Yeah.
And Ben Diaz on my bench. I tell you what, go into today now. No Taylor, so it's going to harm him for me because you have to play a lot of games. I want you to play games too.
Right.
Taylor had a great rolling percentage, but he's not playing tonight. I have Taylor on the bench, so that might be a spot that gets opened up. I have Rocco Guerreri. Glasses went in fuego last match. Was hitting everything in sight. He's my bench shooter. And right there in the hybrid position, I have Ron Rahir. On the south side, Sean New at lead point with Timmy Wilson. I have 2 true lead pointers. Sean, you're going to have to move the second roller on my south side team. I got Mikey Robb, the franchise, buckets in the hammer position, and Ronnie Capagreco. That's 3 starters from one team from SVBC.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, I'm throwing up some flames here. We're letting it out of the bag. And my bench, all hitmen. Mikey Nardone, Nikki Cap, and Joey Palumbo. All right.
Yeah, you might be getting some calls. You talk about you calling John Vivo. You might be getting some calls.
All right, so initial thoughts. What do you got here? What are you thinking?
I mean,
Any surprises? What's the
No.
biggest surprise?
I think it's not really a surprise, but when you look at the graphic, you probably think it is. I mean, it just makes sense that there's 3 of the Bocce Club members in the starting lineup. That's just showing you how dominant they've been all season long, especially Sean New. I mean, that guy's been absolutely unconscious. When you're looking at the graphic and saying, oh, there's 3 guys from one team in the starting lineup, what gives? Hey, they're really good.
They deserved it.
They for sure should be in the starters right now.
A big surprise for me, although I understand it, but it's still a surprise, is having Sean New and Timmy Wilson because they both are on fire. They're both lead rollers. Somebody has to go to second. And Sean, I would be very excited to be able to hit once in a while because he can hit.
He's yearning for this moment.
Yes.
All right, so a couple talking points that, as I've been thinking about this for me is, one, I'm calling them the Capagreco cartel because we've seen them just take over the league. And at first it was like, okay, Anthony, you expected, right, to be an easily a franchise pick. The first round pick in the history, because Jim Fisher does not play, he picks Ronnie Capagreco. So he basically takes that owner spot, right? So he was the first pick in the OBL draft. Nicky Capagreco was late rounds. Wasn't starting. Talks about him just being a fence guy. Nicky Capagreco being on fire too. We have this Capagreco cartel sort of taking over. And it was really difficult for me. James Salvaggio didn't make the initial list.
Yeah.
What was your thinking on that?
It's just right now with what I have in the South, I just didn't feel like he's played well enough at either position. He hasn't made the shots that he's made that he did when he was made with the Hellhounds. When he was leading them to victories, he was making big-time shots and big-time moments. But also with this Hitmen team, he's not playing both games.
Right.
So he hasn't had opportunities. And we've seen the Hitmen win a lot of their second games.
Yeah.
So whether or not it's, I'm not saying it's James Salvaggio's blame, but James Salvaggio's in the, in the negative column with plus minus. In that first game sometimes he's not getting those moments. Now, what happened this last week, if we start to see that happening for the next couple games for the Hitmen, the next game for the Hitmen, when they finish it off next week, was Salvaggio came back in, went to lead shooter, and then all of a sudden it was like watching the James of old.
Yeah.
Making fireworks plays.
Yeah.
Right.
But, again, what's interesting about the Hellhounds, they may not win a lot of games, but they're flashy. They make shots. And I have to be thinking about that as I was putting these teams together. But, again, I'm only just one little piece of the puzzle. These are the projected all-stars. What we do is there is a third media vote. We have a third fans, and we have a third players. So I'm just one little piece of the puzzle. I get to just stoke the flames, and then you can tell us. Let us know in the comments, in the chat, who did we miss? Who do we not have on there? We are going to start the all-star voting. Will be on Wednesday after these matches, after our double header. So after the Hellhounds play their both games next week, they have tomorrow against the Flash and the Gamblers. We will have all-star voting starting on that Wednesday. We'll have all the statistics ready for you all to make some informed decisions. We're going to get the media votes early so we can start talking about their projected votes going into the last week of the broadcast, which is next week. It's going to be a lot of fun. Let us know in the chat. All right, practice round is starting up. All right. Thoughts on game number 2? It looks like Johnny Vivo is going to be entering the lineup.
Yeah. Hey, I think the Gamblers are going to take this one. That 4 frame for Wycliffe, it just kind of put them under. I mean, if they didn't have that 4 frame, it was a different game. One way or another, it was a different game.
So Barbarians with the same lineup, and it might be the same lineup again for the Gamblers as well. Both teams rolling with the starting lineup to finish it off.
Danny, I've had a couple people ask me about the point differentials, and they don't understand them. So do you want to take a second to kind of explain when they see that in the stats?
Sure. The point diff as far as the teams?
Yes.
Yeah. So what matters for point diff? First of all, for a match. Okay, so right now, Wycliffe Barbarians, they won that game 14-8. So the Gamblers to win the match point. So there's 2 game points. Winning game 1 and winning game 2. If the Gamblers win game 2, they would get 1 point for that game, and the Barbarians would get the 1 point for the game. The only way to win the match point is to win the aggregate score. So the Gamblers would have to win 14-7 or better to win that match point. Okay. If not, the Barbarians will. If it was 14-9, or the Barbarians win. If the Gamblers win 14-8, that would be a tie, and we would go to overtime. We do 2 frame overtimes, and we consistently run the overtimes until there is a winner. So there takes 2 frames. So you can't just have a 1 luck frame to be able to get 1 or 2 points. You have to win it in 2 frames to be able to win the cumulative score to be able to get that match point. Where your plus-minus point differential comes into play as well, when you're talking about from a season standpoint, if there is a tie, your plus-minus points would make the difference. So if the Barbarians and the Koppel Gamblers, after it's all said and done next week, if they're tied in the standings with match play, with game play, and, of course, they've tied each other, they both have won, tied, against each other in matches, then the point differential would come into play as a point, as a tiebreaker to see who wins the division.
There's a lot more tournaments using that point differential to kind of seed people and do all that kind of stuff. How do you feel about that in regular tournaments?
I think it adds a different dimension to the game that it forces the teams to try to bury someone early.
Right.
Instead of just letting them hang around.
Yeah.
I
it gives
wonder
them
if
something else to look at besides just a win or a loss.
For sure. I love it in what we're doing here, especially in the OBL, because for this game here, the Gamblers now have 2 big goals. It's to win the game, of course, first and foremost. They don't care if they win 14-13. They want to get another point on the board.
Right.
But they're looking at Wycliffe's score too. So it gives them something else to play for.
Right.
And it may lead to bigger frames or at least chances for it. And I think it makes for some exciting bocce. What I also like is, when you tune in, these games are going to be roughly 50 to 55 minutes long. You don't have to worry about a best-of-3 series to wait for another game.
Yeah.
So I do like it, and I think it'd be fun to watch championship games, even in double elimination tournaments. Maybe you just move like a certain amount of points that someone would have to have for there to be a known number of times they're going to play.
Right.
So,
yeah.
All right. Guess what? we lead off this game with the same thing.
Yeah.
Doug Carter hit.
Carter hit.
Yep.
Oops.
Oh, and Jonathan is in. I don't know if you said that, but I didn't realize.
Oh, he's in for Mikey P.
Yeah.
Saw Mikey P on the sideline. He must be captain. Oh,
Oh, no.
it's over. Does Cap tell Viva to reframe it?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Cap doesn't hit off the wall very often. He doesn't like those, huh? Straight up, he tried that.
I guess at this point, Cap went 12 for 12 and he didn't win. He's saying he'd rather miss the ball and win the match. Vivo goes off the wall. I would have just switched those two on that particular one.
Me too. There is some visual thing with when that Pauline and that ball is so like a foot off that wall for a straight shooter. A lot of times they go between the wall and the ball. Oh, that was a nice shot.
Nice.
Smart play by Levi, using that underhand that he has to his advantage. It gives whichever side of the ball you're giving your own ball or the ball that you're hitting a chance to be able to move over.
And there again, that's that confidence. That's their third ball. He has to hit that. You don't want to burn it. You don't want to miss. Carl's shooting.
Got it.
Oh, just
boy.
hit it solid. Well,
Here's an interesting play. Do you bring in Cody?
Yeah, Russ
Have him
has
hit
his
it?
arms up like, what are we doing?
I don't hate Russ trying to roll.
Here comes Cody.
I think they got to hit it. There's no,
Yeah.
they don't, Koppel doesn't have anybody back. I mean, there's no reason for him to roll and not make it. It's better to hit that.
Is anyone else still rooting for maybe a reframe so we can streaking
Yeah,
live?
that would be fantastic.
Hey, we still have a streak alive.
If somebody can do it, Cody can do it.
Fire in the hole, Haleko.
We have a streak still going.
Goes off of it, Paulino! It's a reframe! It's a reframe! The streak's alive! Dylan, I called it! He's alive! The streak's alive! Tommy Tulips, put the cork back on the champagne, buddy!
Oh, no.
Oh!
In the world.
I called it! Kappa Greco's still alive!
Oh, no.
Oh, they gave him life!
Dylan, I guess they should have used Russ and not had that situation, given up a point.
Yeah.
All right, they're gonna.
Danny has
they're
to
gonna,
explain the sub rule here.
since it was a reframe because they brought in Cody and that. So they're putting Russ back in because that was who was in originally in the frame, correct, Danny?
Yeah, at this point, again, it's just the nuance to what we're doing. The Cody shot basically doesn't count.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It was like the frame didn't count, so it goes back to the frame. These players,
That's crazy.
you got,
They called me crazy for calling for a roll there, Lee.
yeah, everyone.
They called me a
all
bad
the fans
man.
wanted to get at you. I don't know. Alessio, are you in the chat? What were the odds of a reframe there?
I mean,
Oh,
that's
our
man.
odds maker there.
insane.
Especially shooting it off the wall, too.
Doug Carter, well, extra hit for him.
Yep, he's safe.
Oh my! I can't believe that happened. I mean, we said it was a chance with Cody,
Hey.
but man,
It was always in the in play.
So later on, I will have my top 5 MVP. It's going to be interesting. I also have a dark horse that I feel can come
yeah,
out
I'm
of nowhere.
looking forward to that.
Ooh, he thinks it's hot.
No, well, I think that's good. Don't you? Oh, it's going.
A little hot.
Yeah, a little
Just
more than
keeps
hot.
on
Yeah.
Something I've learned,
Oh.
Lee, is if they say it's hot,
Yeah.
it's probably hot.
Almost always. The player knows.
Yeah.
Danny gets mad when I say slow down, and then it ends up
Yeah.
right on the pill. He's
I
like,
do.
Oh, yeah,
And then I
yeah.
say you're no longer allowed to talk.
Yeah.
We-
Shut up, Lee. You can't
we-
say anything else.
Are really bad at that. There's been a couple balls I let go. I'm like, oh, that's got to get up. It's perfect. Like these guys, when they say that,
Yeah.
it's bad.
Well, this is going to be short.
My
stuff.
first time ever playing at Club Molisani.
Oh, he says he's in. Sorry, Danny.
My first time ever playing at Club Molisani, I was playing a practice game with Jimmy Paisano. And as soon as that came out of his hand, he goes, it's short. And the next one, he goes, it's long. And he looked over and was talking to whoever he was playing with at the time and said, I'm going to be on this weekend. And I went over. I'm like, all right, I'm new to the game.
Yeah.
Tell me what's going on here. He goes, because I know it right out of my hand.
Oh, yeah.
He's like, now that I know, he's like, I can adjust from here.
Right.
Now,
But when I think it's a good ball and it just keeps going, I'm in trouble.
yep. Now Jimmy's a rare case he's a rare exception to that rule because he'll roll and go short, and it'll be like 6-7 inches in front, and Jimmy will still think that that's like
Oh,
a
yeah.
bad ball short.
Or he's just talking some smack.
Yeah.
Is that in? I don't know if it's in.
Oh.
They could roll on their own ball. They could try to shoot in between. There's a ton of room here.
That-
The
I
ball
think-
has to move up probably, 4 to 6 inches?
Yeah, I was going to say he got a blessing this frame with the reframe. I think he's rolling this no matter what.
Yeah.
There's
He's
no
the stats
way.
guy? You're saying Cap's a stats guy?
Oh, yeah, he was checking the phone when he was over there.
He says it's in. But he always says it's in.
Of course.
Oh,
You
for
let the zebras
sure.
decide if it's
Yeah,
not.
yeah.
For sure. I really thought that back ball might have been the closer of the two balls, but
Paulie said not
apparently
even close.
Yeah. He might be right, Lee. He might be.
Yeah.
He is.
This time. This time.
All right, so make sure you check out after the match. We will have our nominees for the Sun Cruiser Player of the Match winners from last week. Carl Greenaway
Nice.
on my all-star list. 18 for 24 he went in the match, 75%. He is rolling 70%, 7th in the OBL. Mike Robb buckets, 13 for 16 rolling, 4 for 6 shooting. He has a plus 48 plus minus for the season.
Wow.
When he's in,
Wow.
when he's in a frame, 48 points better Steel Valley has been than their opponents.
Yeah.
That's almost
I'd like to
4 games.
be like that. I
Wow.
want to be Mike Robb. Doug Carter shooting.
Oh,
Right through the hole.
Now we need a reframe for Doug.
Yeah.
He was streaking too.
He was at 20.
Yeah.
Those are the pesky balls that have that little bit of window there.
All right, Rondock picks him up.
Oh. I don't know why, Lee, but I feel like we might get overtime this game.
You do?
I don't know.
You just have that.
I just have a
vibe.
feeling. I just have a
Just
weird
too much
feeling.
crazy stuff going
Yeah,
on. Streaks and
Yeah,
hitting
I
it
just-
out. And
That was
in the air.
That
right
was
now.
eerie.
Yeah.
What just happened there?
Yeah, something's in the air right now. I don't know what it is.
All right, so a lot of people were asking about the All-Stars and some stats. So the North Division, the projected one that had, so Diaz was there, 73% rolling. That's what he's rolling right now.
wow. That's
And
great.
Carl, we just saw 70% in the top 10. Stewie, 83%
Yeah.
hitting.
Yeah.
to go
Yeah.
along with some crazy, crazy rolling.
Stewie's been very, very good this year.
And I think everyone knows what Anthony Capogreco brings to the table. Taylor's going to lose his spot. It's actually it's automatic.
Yeah.
By tomorrow, I'm going to have Mikey change the graphic. By tomorrow, I'm changing my projected All-Stars. Got it! He lives. He lives. Don't give him life.
Danny,
It's like the Undertaker.
who do you think is going to replace him? I mean, you left there were some pretty heavy hitters out there still.
Yeah.
All right, so the North. What do you give me a couple?
There's two guys that are playing in this game right now, I think. You have Johnny Vivo and Doug Carter.
I want to see Vivo play more. I'm glad he's
True.
out here right now. Yeah, maybe we'll just give them all hitters for a bench.
Yeah, why not?
Got it! Stuck it!
Oh.
Goes to the Barbarians!
Oh.
1, 2, 3.
What a bad break that was.
He stuck it. I mean,
Wow.
he replaced this ball.
Great hit.
He stuck it.
I just think the only chance you have, though, of it not going over there is you have to shoot it softer, which he doesn't have,
Right.
or shoot an underhand, which he does. Johnny has a good underhand.
Yeah,
a
and I'm kind
pretty
of
efficient one.
surprised, honestly, because a lot of hitters know if they hit that, they're staying, and that's going. So I'm surprised he didn't do underhand in that situation.
Yeah, I mean, the way Doug Carter's playing this game, like you said,
Yeah, he's
even
been,
though he just hasn't been the same Doug all year, but he's getting hot at the right time.
Yep,
Right.
So him,
he's finding it.
James Savaggio, I like this, like late runs to the All-Star team.
Yeah.
Voting starts on Wednesday. Make sure you get your vote. A third of the votes will be due to fans. We have a weighted percentage. A third will be media. We're also going to allow some of the media from Chicago that have been watching. They're going to be able to make some picks part of the media. And then a third will be from the players themselves.
Oh, look at this ball, Carl.
And then we will nominate, as the media, we will nominate MVP candidates. Last year we had a player per team, and this year, not going to happen.
No?
Nah, there's too much domination coming from Steel Valley. There got to be
Yeah.
at least. I mean, we're going to
Yeah.
talk about who I got. I'm the warning right now.
Yeah.
It's not just one
Yeah.
from Steel Valley.
For sure.
Yeah.
And you got to even think, too, like, pull up, like Jeff Policaro's stats are spectacular. He comes in game 2 usually for Sean New, and it's like,
Vivo off the wall. So that's one way not to get to Paulino.
Picked it clean. Well, and, going back to James, you have to consider, too, though, the trade and everything that happened.
yeah.
There's some comfort that you have to start to feel before you, get back in your groove.
For sure.
And I think he did admit to, that, like, oh, it was a little, kind of unsettling for a second, but,
Yep.
he's back.
Also, just that it also, again, different strategy. Jimmy Paisano, franchise player, and really the captain for
Yeah.
the Cleveland Hounds, he makes the personnel decision in game. He is doing with Stewie what he did with James. Is he puts them in positions to make big plays that are on reels.
Right.
And so, and it keeps them in the game.
Right.
Stewie's been
Yeah.
played every second, just about. Maybe in like one bloodbath he didn't play.
Man,
And
that's
same thing with James. Where James for the Hitmen, that's a deep roster
yeah.
of other
definitely.
hitters too.
Right.
Two-way
Yeah.
players.
yeah. And James, too, another thing that kind of hurts him a little bit in like this type of a situation is the fact that he won MVP last year, and he was so good and so dominant. When you take a step down a little bit from that,
They start comparing you to other
notice-
stats.
Right.
Yeah, you notice it a lot more in his
That's a
case.
great point, Dylan.
Yeah.
It's like now, unlike before when he was a 6th round draft pick, almost left the building, he didn't think he was going to get drafted.
Yeah.
Was kind of walking out, like didn't think thought it was over. Then you go from that.
Oh, no.
Dog. try to get the left
Just
side of that.
one. Yeah. I kind of think of it as as a Broncos fan, we had Peyton Manning
Yeah.
for a couple years, and he had one of the greatest seasons ever, won MVP. The season after, no one really talks about it, but he threw for like 44 touchdowns. Like, he had a spectacular season, but no one
Because it wasn't
Yeah.
as good as the
Yeah.
one before.
Yeah. So,
And everyone wants to look for the shiny new quarter.
yeah, and it's a rare case for him that the spotlight was kind of on him now.
All right, so those that are out right now at the ITM 30, get on your phones and let us know. That's one of the official OBL watch parties is at the ITM 30 out there in Warren, Ohio. Larry Infant runs a spectacular club with great food, great drinks, and even better people. Make sure you check out ITM 30 in Warren, Ohio. Go there for bocce, go there for fun, and go there for the friendships.
I love that place.
You know what I did when I put together the All-Star lineup?
What's
I
that?
put on Bonnie Raitt.
Oh,
And
okay.
on repeat. I said, you know what? Let's give him something.
Something to talk about. Oh,
Oh.
A little bit up there. Paulino falls down.
I've never seen so many hundreds in the hitting
Yeah.
column.
It's been spectacular with
Yeah.
the shooting.
Who told you you needed a thesaurus for the word
Jim
spectacular?
Fisher. The minute we got off the air, he
That's
sent
his-
me synonyms for spectacular.
Good. Spectacular
Screenshot of
and
it.
massive.
Yep.
Those are two of Dylan's.
Yep.
I love when he says spectacular.
Spectacular. It's a great word. It
Nobody
gets the point
uses
across.
it except for you.
Yeah, it gets the point across.
It does.
You know, listen, Lee, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
That's right. Wow.
You called it on
Look
that frame
at
when Mikey
this
maybe
guy.
shouldn't have shot down the ball leader. You're like, wherever that ball was in the back wall, I expect Carl to beat it now.
Yes.
Yeah. Wow, that is such a hard roll.
Here comes Capo. Got it!
And a hard hit.
Such a hard
My
hit.
gosh. Holy
Back to
I mean,
cow.
what more
back.
could these guys do and actually win a frame?
Yeah. I mean, back to back, those are an incredible roll followed up by an incredible hit. There you go, Fish. Incredible. I'll
There you
add it
go,
to the
incredible.
repertoire.
27 in a row for Capo.
It can be so frustrating when you're playing as well as they are and you're just not getting the points.
Yeah.
You're like, what are we doing wrong? Nothing.
Those really are the most frustrating games to be a part of. When you're standing there and you're looking at the scoreboard, it's like, guys, we just can't. We're playing great. We just can't get the
Really,
point.
you know,
Right.
3 points of this game was when Johnny had a great hit. It
Yeah.
just moved over.
They're just frustrating
Here
as a
comes
player.
Rondog. If he misses this, I expect some cheering on the gambler side.
Yeah.
Like clockwork.
It's like you know them or something, Danny.
We've been around here a couple times, Lee.
Not my first rodeo watching some of these players.
Well, they're small victories, right? You got to
Yeah.
take those small victories and
sure.
start to build it into something.
Yeah, it's kind of like eerily similar to how the first game went for the Gamblers. Like,
Right.
they were not playing bad. They just couldn't capitalize.
83% they're shooting in a match. It's just it's the rolling.
Yeah.
Although Wycliffe has less shooting percentage in the match.
Yeah.
And the
Now-
same
And they're
rolling, and it
winning.
doesn't matter.
I will say too, like, yes, their rolling is fit, but Wycliffe's is the same exact thing. There's a glaring weakness.
Yes.
Rondog is not rolling good right now. He is really taken their total down.
It's one. Yeah.
One for two in the game, but what was it like the first
He
game?
was like 4 for 12 last
Yeah.
game. He rolled very
Russ
poor.
0 for 4 this game. Just not enough.
It's never going to work when you have one person rolling well, and that's it.
Yeah.
Just never going to work. You know, I am not a fan of green, but I love the Gamblers jerseys.
You're not a green fan?
No, that's like one of my least favorite colors. That's why I always take the
that's
red
a
ball.
shame.
So when I play you, don't take red.
Green's my favorite color.
Locked in the memory right now. Just to let you know.
You stink.
Just to
stink.
let you know. I can't wait to hand you a green ball in a couple weeks.
Man,
But you got to win the toss first, Danny.
that's tough. That's tough for the booth. That's my favorite color.
Is it? Oh, I'm
yeah,
so sorry.
I love green. I like a forest green.
No, I don't.
Like a
Because
dark green.
you might take Paulino, and then I'm going to take red.
Yeah, well, now I may have to take red.
Although when
Have the
I'm with
Paulino.
little Tony, he only likes green.
Oh,
so,
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's how Bottaglaries are. It's always green.
The little Tony, he's at the point now where he knows the teams that if they win the toss, they're taking green.
Yeah.
He'll just say, like, you guys
He
take the Pauline and
does.
red.
He did that I think in league. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
wait, we didn't flip. He's like, it's okay. Just take the.
Yep. He'd rather you guys start with the pill if he could get green.
That's crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I used to, when we would flip, when I played with Deb Bottaglari, she'd say, and we'd win, and she'd say, do we want the pill or green? I'm like, are you crazy? Take the pill. And she's like, well, we really like green.
They're the same ball, Lee. They're the same
I know
ball.
that well.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Opportunity here. Oh, does it work? Vivo, good line.
I think he's still with two. Not sure how much that front ball for the Barbarians
It's going to be two.
Oh, this is spicy too.
All right, there it is.
Now that's
Great.
something that just hasn't been there for them today.
What, the rolling?
Finishing the frame.
You got to be able to get. You got to be able to get those extra points. All right. So speaking of extra points, Family Vision Center in Rockwall, Texas, supporting the Ohio Bocce League. They are giving brand new Ray-Ban Meta sunglasses to the top roller in qualified percentage of the season, and I got a plaque. It's been delivered. I was at Lorenzino's when it happened. We have a plaque for the top roller sent from Big E
Nice.
down in Texas. If you are in the Rockwell, Dallas, Texas area, make sure you check out Family Vision Center. They care about you.
Got it. I'm a little surprised now that I think about it that they didn't put Chris Chim in. I don't know who they would have put him in for because Vivo's in. They're not taking Cap out.
What?
I've learned that lesson.
No. Guys on the cusp of history.
He takes himself out, Stu. He takes himself out. Ron Dog takes himself out.
Uh-huh.
Oh, a little bit of a break ski for the Gamblers. All right, Russ is fresh off a 0 for 5 this game. So he rolled great last game, terrible this game. So we're going to see some action from Corey Whitway. It's in for Russ. All right, Carl. Instead of rolling on the back wall, says, I'll make points the other way, Lee. Makes two.
Wow.
Carl Greenaway. Hybrid.
What a shot.
timeout here for Koppel. Trying to make some decisions. What do you like here? This is
this is an interesting
the way the
call.
ball's laid up. I mean, that's what speaks to the talent from Carl to move over the both balls instead of just rolling one in.
Yeah.
You could shoot the inside,
I think
a little softy on that outside ball.
I think Mikey P's trying to tell him that if he shoots this inside, he might be able to push the Pauline over to the other side of the court.
At worst, you get rid of one, right?
Yeah.
All right, so Vivo. What do you think? Underhand here?
I like just a straight shot.
Yeah,
I don't like rolling.
Hard roll?
He's doing a firm roll. Oh, no, he's not even doing a firm roll.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe he's just trying to lay on that ball because that might be their best ball in the back. He's not.
He's trying to
early.
bump that one up.
No, he was trying to go. I mean,
yeah.
You think?
No, we saw Mikey. You might have missed it, but
yeah,
Mikey
I
was
missed it.
Mikey was showing where he wanted it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I was trying to test the balls.
Yeah, I think that was just a bad roll by John. I think the play was he was trying. From the way that Mike was explaining it, it looks like their back ball on the left is their best ball.
Oh, okay.
So I think he was trying to lay on it.
Now this is a firm.
Yeah, I like this speed a lot more.
Now he's playing on anything, and I think he
Yeah,
missed.
he missed.
Oh no! Got the
Oh,
side
he
of
got it! Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Oh no!
Uh-oh.
Don't cap!
All right, one for
Oh,
the
boy.
Barbarians.
Wow, that front ball must be so
All right,
much
so
further.
This
Yeah.
is the spot in the court where Cody sold it, and they somehow still came back and won the game. But remember, Cody sold the point here.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
When the Barbarians need to be deep, deep. If you get into this wall, as we saw with Johnny Vivos, at all, it will boomerang off, and it's because of the way the players stand on the court.
Oh, this is got to be a little more inside. Oh,
Man, he gave it a shot.
I mean,
Yeah.
that's a difficult roll because if you come too early, you're
Yeah.
bumping the gambler's ball. If you come late,
Especially roll number one
yeah.
yeah.
of the series.
You get your chance to go in. You don't want to burn it.
Oh,
Cap thought he was in.
yeah,
he
he
walked
turns
away. Oh.
around. It was a great, great ball. I mean, how does this ball in the corner get all the way
Look
over
at that.
Just keeps on coming.
That's crazy.
Keep on swimming.
That is crazy.
All right, if you haven't liked the broadcast yet, make sure you do. Even if you're watching at one of those OBL watch parties, get on your phone, like the broadcast for us. We need you. This is how we get accidental viewers to watch.
You have the gamblers hitting 100% and Barbarians 64. That's huge. That's a big difference.
They've shot a lot more this game. So
Yeah.
that just shows that there was a big improvement on the rolling side from the gamblers.
Right.
And Kappa Greco hits another one. We're streaking, Lee. We're close.
I know. I was trying not to say anything because,
We're
don't want to jinx
close.
it.
Give us our moment.
Tell you what, out of everyone that's played tonight, Carl has been absolutely spectacular.
He's been the most consistent.
Absolutely.
Pat Peasant 6 for 6 this game. Got it!
Oh.
Johnny Vivo! Vivo shooting over 85% for the year.
He missed it by a lot. Oh.
I just love both these teams were struggling so badly.
Oh, yeah.
And now you see how good these players really are.
Oh, yeah.
You know? I mean, some of them are having a rough night, but most of them are shining.
Yeah, it comes out when you need it.
Great ball.
Missed. Oh. Now do you bring somebody in here to shoot this? Maybe Chris or Mikey P. Oh, yeah.
All right, they're bringing Chris in. Good.
All right,
I mean,
Pat, 6 for 6 rolling.
I
Chris
like
is
him
definitely a
getting his
more
chance.
accomplished shooter.
I think Pat wanted to shoot, though.
Of course he does.
Oh, right between them.
Either was fine. All right, so he was right next to that Deepwater Consulting time when he was hitting that ball. Deepwater Consulting, certified Pennsylvania CPAs. Business advisory, financial consulting, tax accounting, tax prep work. We use them at the OBL for just about everything. They are great business consultants, helped us get everything set up. We are about as complicated as you can be. And Deepwater Consulting, Vinny Nacera and their wonderful team took great care of us. Deepwater Consulting, certified Pennsylvania accountants.
So there's an interesting dilemma here with the gamblers because they don't have the depth that they usually have tonight. They got a little bit of an interesting lineup right
no
now.
Taylor.
Yeah.
All right, Capo's still going to shoot first.
Oh, no.
That's it.
What was he at?
Reframe.
Yeah.
You know what?
Somebody smack that Pauline back.
You know what? At 28 in a row.
Oh.
And I have to tell you, I think that lineup
Messed with
switch
him.
because he was telling everybody what position they were going to be
Yeah.
in. No Taylor here. Mentally, just something else to be thinking about instead of hitting the ball.
Yeah.
That could be.
Oh, heartbreaker.
So
Oh, my
28 in a
gosh.
row. We got close.
What was his other record last year?
I think it was
Last season?
26.
26.
Yeah.
So he beat that
So
at least.
That's a new OBL record.
Yeah.
Well, that's something.
Yeah.
Yeah, 28 in a row.
I can't even sniff at 28.
It's 27 more than I would have hit.
Yeah. I can't even sniff at that.
We were hoping 2 last time, Dell.
Yeah.
Doug Carter did move Paulino.
Oh, no.
This area of the country, or this area of the court, I should say, in the country, is difficult to sell for the Paulino to be burnt.
Yeah.
It's the other side that has much easier chance.
Unless you're
Yeah.
Ronnie Cap like last year and you hit that one little pole on the side. Remember that shot?
It was
That
over. It was coming down the other way though.
It was
Was it?
crazy.
Yeah. Looking to see if it's 2.
Now, if we, by some crazy chance, do get a reframe here, he's got to get it, right? I mean,
Yeah.
Then at that point,
yeah, he has to get it.
Did you see Cap hit at Molisani where the pill went over the fence into the other court? He was on court 2 and it went over to 1. I mean, it went through. They couldn't figure out how it went through the fence.
It's wild. Ron Dog
All right.
clips it out.
It's a good situation to have back. Carl Rowland and Jonathan
Yeah.
gonna hit.
This is a. However, if you're rooting for the reframe, the gamblers are in a really tough position here.
That's not
Because
happening.
they do not want to reframe. They want this ball to go clean, stick around for 2.
When the game's the most important thing.
Yep.
Here comes Johnny Vivo. It's back up against the wall. Got it! And Paulino! And he makes 3!
Johnny Vivo.
What a
Wow.
shot by Johnny. The aggressive lineup does wonders.
Yeah, that was a great shot. That could have been disaster. That pill went to the
Oh, what a
left, and
shot.
that would have been bad. But it worked out.
4 for 4, Johnny Vivo.
Don't look now, Lee. We got an 8-6 game. It's getting a little
Yep.
getting a little weird.
It would just have to be 14-8 Gamblers.
It's getting weird.
Warriors, we've come out to play.
Well, there's some strange things that have gone on in this game, so that would not be surprising.
You want something strange?
Yeah.
How about you? I don't think you'd ever peg Johnny Viva for this type of guy. Massive Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles fan. Massive.
You really think that doesn't surprise
Yeah,
me?
actually, that sounds right on par.
I mean, I wouldn't have guessed that, but
I mean,
doesn't
for the viewing
shock me.
audience at home, you look at John and go, "No way, that guy's got a Donatello tattoo on him somewhere."
Oh my gosh. Well, he grew up in that hole.
Yeah,
right?
me too.
Oh my gosh.
Me too.
You better get that tattoo going.
Is he
Danny.
Donatello?
Donatello.
Is that Vivo?
No, he hates Donatello.
I
he likes Raphael.
Of course. Like,
Raphael.
yeah, he's obviously a Raphael. I'm a Donatello. You're a Michelangelo, obviously. Lee's a Donatello with me.
Yep.
Wise,
Oh, yeah.
calm, collective.
Oh yeah, calm. That's us.
Got it!
Oh, nice.
Capo. He is putting on a display.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, his stats go to 75%, but I mean, you know, that doesn't sound good. 3 for 4. I mean, and then with all the other hits, I mean, that's fantastic.
Last game he was what? 12 for 12?
Yeah,
shooting?
he was 100%.
So 15 for 16 on the night. That's
Man.
hey, pretty good day at the office.
Yeah.
Lee.
I think they'll keep him.
Yeah, I would.
Both teams shooting almost 80%.
Yeah, that's what I
Yeah.
was just looking at. That's crazy.
Gamblers are finally rolling well. 2 balls back again. It just seems like they've had balls back in a majority of these frames.
Cody Haleko coming in here.
Neither one of the rolling, though, like this game has been as on as it was the last game. You know, around 55, 60%. The Barbarians didn't
Yeah.
roll, but, you know what I'm saying, Dylan.
Yeah, listen, I'm picking up what you're throwing down, Lee, all right?
Do you like them rolling on this first, Danny, from where Mike's saying, the
They're
wall?
I mean, they're already in.
I mean, hit that and roll in for 2 or try to roll in for 3.
Try to roll in for 3.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm with you.
I
Because there's
don't-
so much room.
I don't necessarily know if I'd come off the wall, though. That's
It'd
little
be super early.
yeah, that's a little strange.
That
That's the
looked
wall.
fast out of his
Oh, it
hand.
hit something. It hit something.
Oh.
It hit like a rock. Yeah, Ron Dog's holding it.
That would only make it slower. So,
It came fast out of his hand. I mean,
yeah, that thing was gone.
I was looking at the court and thinking, whoa.
I don't. You could put a boulder in there. It wouldn't have stopped
Yeah.
that ball from going to where its final
But that
destination
is frustrating when you hit something. You can see your ball, like, skip sometimes.
This is a better ball.
was. Way better ball. Way better ball. 2 points.
Well, they're
Get
going to
there?
measure, I think.
Objectively better ball.
Levi almost Jimmy P the fan.
Do you like the wall call there, Danny?
I would not have used the wall. And
I would have.
the left wall?
Yeah.
Just the
You
ball
got a
looks like-
ton of room there.
We'll see. If this ball's not in, then I don't know where you would get to the wall to move it over right enough.
Yeah,
You could have used the right wall too, but
Yeah.
that brings danger in with
Yeah.
that red ball on the right there.
That's what it rolled straight. Oh, they got 2, so
Yeah.
the wall
Wow.
did work. We can only see so much right now, and we don't have the technology yet. Once we have the technology of knowing like how far those balls are out, it's going to be a lot easier for us to make educated decisions on what we think the players should do.
Right.
Because they're seeing a completely different court than we are.
Yeah,
like
the
it's just
angle
throw a
for us
an angle
was
for us.
not. Yeah.
Looks like it was difficult, but the fact that Levi's ball got over enough. But you need to have good strategy, and that's why you call people like HD Growth Partners, innovative business solutions for entrepreneurs, small businesses, and big businesses alike. You can be able to call HD Growth Partners, and they can give you some great consulting with your business. They can help with your taxes. They got CPAs. What I like about them is they use math and statistics to make informed decisions. They have basically broken the old rules on how you help businesses grow. Make sure you check out HD Growth Partners.
Pat Peasant's 13 for 20 rolling.
Yeah.
That's just not what they need.
Well, this game he's been.
Yeah, this game he's 7 for 9 or something like that.
Well,
Last
yeah,
game
but look at the
he
ball he just
wasn't-
rolled. That's, you know.
Yeah, that
You
was
don't want to
his-
have to,
That was his worst ball this game.
yeah.
For sure.
So I got teammates. I got to pick you up.
Right.
All right, Cody's in for Doug.
Wow.
Misses big to the right here. Now, Barbarians went on a big stretch in the middle of game 1
Yeah.
where they got a bunch of points and then gave up a 2 to Koppel and then got a 4-bagger back. Stole all the momentum.
Up, up.
Oh. And now the momentum, it's going to Gamblers' way. They have the dice out.
Yeah.
They got the dice out.
Where'd those come
Levi's throwing them down over there. I like it. Not a bad ball, but
I don't hate this ball.
there's room.
Yeah, but
It makes you wonder, should I hit it, get it out of there, or should
well,
we roll?
yeah, they're going to shoot for sure. But
Should
I
we
like,
stay or
I,
should
I
we
like
go?
there's a window there for the,
For that?
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
that wasn't the window.
window you were
but
talking about, yeah.
It still messes with your head a little bit.
Right. There again, you got Jonathan back. He would have taken that off the wall. Now that brings the pill into play a little bit.
That's why he wanted
Yeah.
Capo. Shoots the ball straight. If he
Yeah.
hits a square, he sticks up.
Yeah.
Now Viva with the roll.
Vivo makes me laugh. Just needed a little more. Little more.
Just a one for the Gamblers.
So that ball by Carl wasn't the best, but it gets him the frame.
It saved 2 extra points.
Yeah. At least.
That's one of those bad balls in the stat sheet, but it was in a good spot. Pat, what Pat said earlier in his interview is it owns the pro side, which is the wall side.
Yep.
It put Paulino in play off of a hit, which forced him not to use the wall.
Right.
It took away a line,
Yep.
so maybe Vivo have to roll straight, and his own ball was in play, and obviously point speed wasn't enough.
Mm-hmm.
Great ball from Pat.
Yeah, that was a good ball right up in front.
Pat 7 for 9 rolling today. Doug Carter comes back in. Gets a hit. Saw a quick couple frames from Cody, and he's back out.
Yeah. Just tough when you come in, in a 10-6 game like that.
Yeah.
Second game. Ice cold.
Uh-oh. Wycliffe only needs 3 points to get the match point. Levi burnt that one. 5 for 10 in this game, too.
Yeah, it's a nice ball.
Danny, do we have a wrong? Is this the wrong score?
They have it up on the board, 11-6.
but didn't they have 10 last frame?
Coppel did. They only got 1 point. Capo missed the hit.
Yeah, but I thought the Barbarians got points.
No, the Barbarians weren't in. That's what we were saying. It was a good cover ball from Carl.
I thought they had points.
They knew it was point. They were shooting to try to get 4.
Oh, I was losing my mind. I thought that ball was in by a
They
time.
were trying to end the game.
Okay. My mistake.
That's right. You missed Paul.
Listen.
He's unassuming. It's not like Bo jumping around.
Yeah.
All right, good ball by
good.
Witt.
Yeah, that's a great ball.
Perfect spot.
Oh, this is spicy.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. Lee.
Yep, I know.
Lee.
Dun-dun, dun-dun.
I'm just saying, Lee.
Hashtag just saying, Lee.
Just
Yeah.
saying, Lee.
Danny called the reframe. I called who was going to reframe it. You called a tie. Let's see what happens.
Uh-huh.
We're a team here.
Just saying.
All right, speaking of teams, Koppel Gamblers, their sponsors, Deepwater Consulting, 724 Bagger Company. Make sure you check out Jared Nash and what they got going on at 724 Bagger. If you like to play cornhole, you got to use their bags. They're phenomenal. And Nappy's Food Service, now in Ohio as well as Western PA. Check out Nappy's if you are in the restaurant business or you own maybe a little bar too.
That 724 Badger, you can customize those, right?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, it's however you want them,
can.
right? That's
Sure
pretty
can.
cool.
I might have to get a set to bring over to the Abatistas this
Oh,
Would they
We should get
cause a
sponsored.
stir?
year. They might.
I hope we get paired again. We should just get
Uh-huh.
paired in every random tournament.
Listen, I've been practicing secretly. I haven't told anybody.
All right, well, bring me some bags over. I'll get ready. I'm just a gamer. I don't know. You know I'm going to battle. Capo!
Oh.
They need 3.
Great hit.
Uh-oh.
They need 3 to send it to OT.
Just saying, Lee. Just
We're
saying.
going to get you a T-shirt.
Just
Just
saying.
Doggone! Puts it right back.
It was literally the exact
Wow,
same shot.
It was.
The little roll off the Rondino, too. Like,
Now, Doug took 3 seconds to shoot that ball.
wow, that was awesome.
This one will take longer. If you think you have time before Vivo shoots, you do. Got it!
Oh, does this ball come up?
Not
Oh.
enough. Not enough.
Still in play, though.
One gambler.
Oh, they're going to, yeah.
I think it's it's one gambler. I don't know if they're checking to see if it's 2.
Wait, Danny, I didn't mention this to you yet. I think Philip Tate might have had the best T-shirt idea for our bocce community ever. Did you see his Facebook
Phil
post?
Tate, member of ITM 30. Yep, one of our big
No.
sponsors.
His caption on Facebook for a picture with him and Larry Infant, owner of the ITM 30. Bocce, casino, bocce. We need
That's
that on a
funny.
T-shirt
Yep.
right now.
Yeah.
Hashtag Ron
Ron
Dog.
dog.
Yep.
Hashtag late. All right.
Now this is
He was
kind
late
of-
in Kansas City, by the way.
Right.
Third
Oh, he
tournament.
was?
Yeah, third. Third tournament overall. He says 2 of them aren't his fault. He gave me a lot of reasons.
There's
A lot of
no
what
re-
ifs, what
there's
have
no
yous. There were some
reason.
stories.
I mean,
Yep.
a flat tire, maybe a ticket from a police officer. I don't know.
All right, short here
That-
for Pat.
Now that's another ball that, hey, it's right. It was right in front. You had room to beat it. It's like the iffy. Do
Yeah.
we shoot? Do we roll?
Oh, yeah, that ball from the Barbarians is not the easiest ball to beat when you have the pro side, when you have the wall side.
Yeah.
Levi
Unless you're Levi Policaro.
Gonna come down.
trying to tuck it, doesn't. All right, Ron Dog to win the match for the Barbarians. Got the side of it.
Yeah.
And the Barbarians have won at least the match. They want a clean sweep. If they could get 3 points here, they're going to put themselves in the mix for a division crown next week. SVBC's in prime position to win the South again. Can the Barbarians win the North again?
Very reminiscent of last year down the stretch here. You're not talking about them. You're not noticing them. All the talks on the Gamblers, all these other teams, and they're just creeping in there, creeping in there.
That's not the best ball, but it's good place for it.
Yeah.
It's not easy.
Honestly,
you come off
this-
that wall, it comes off really quickly. You can come to the right, but you don't know the distance as well.
Right.
Pat's going to beat it perfectly. Perfect.
Left side.
Yep.
Got it.
Oh, what a shot.
Doug Carter. He's not happy about the All-Star team. I can tell you that, man. No.
What a shot.
Well, I should say DCAT's projected.
I
Yeah.
thought he was shooting that off the wall the way he was lining up. That was a really tough shot.
That was a perfect spot that Pat put that because that pill was going.
I tell you
Yeah.
what,
You know,
he's
they
going
weren't
to
going
be
to pick it out.
really tough for this public and players and us to leave off.
Oh, yeah.
I know there's a lot of shooters in the North, but Doug Carter.
I'm never leaving him off the list.
You learned your lesson?
Never, ever.
You won't have to look behind you every time you go
Yeah.
out of the club anymore.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right between.
What a great ball the Gamblers have in there.
See, I was smart. I gave myself tomorrow.
Uh-huh.
I can make some changes.
Yeah.
You got time to tinker.
So we're going to be back tomorrow live on the BBN, same time. We'll be kicking things off around 5:45 with our pregame interview. We have a doubleheader for the Hellhounds tomorrow. They will play both Game 1 and Game 2, battling against the Gamblers and the Youngstown Flash.
Seems a little bit of an advantage, don't you think?
So it was interesting. We put it up to vote, and it got voted as a yes.
Okay.
We wanted to do it for one of the two Cleveland teams, so we did a little random on which one it was going to be. Cleveland-based teams, the Wycliffe Barbarians and the Cleveland Hellhounds. Although they have players that are not from there, they have more than one. So it's an easier drive for them, knowing that they're going to have two matches.
Right.
And then Kopp will put their name in the ring as well because of Pat coming in from Canada. So it worked out. We were able to help out Pat by making it a 1 and 2 day. They could be able to play both of them. So Pat would just stay in town for that. And one of the Cleveland teams, and it ended up being the Hellhounds, got it. And everyone approved it.
Oh, that's so
Nice.
game.
1,
game.
2, 3 points for the Gamblers. A frame too late to get the match. But Koppel Gamblers win the game 14-9. And we are gearing up for a battle at the North when it is all said and done.
Yeah.
14-9, Koppel Gamblers over the Barbarians. All right, some just initial thoughts. What do you think from that one there?
So what made it the Barbarians so tough in game 1 was the rolling, and it kind of just, Russ kind of struggled. Not kind of, he did struggle.
In game 2.
In game 2, and Carl still played pretty solid, but he definitely was a little more cooled off in the second game. That was really what carried them the first game, and they didn't have it nearly as much as they did in the first game there.
Lee, what are you thinking?
I don't know. I just enjoyed both games because, again, they were very competitive, where in prior weeks they were kind of like ho-hum, like what are they doing?
Yeah, there were
you know?
there were moments, but it
Yeah,
felt like
you had players who were playing well, but it was like not the same teams. I kept saying the Gamblers I had on paper were so high on my list, and they weren't performing. You know what I'm saying? And the Barbarians were just struggling overall. So I love tonight, just the competition, and you didn't know who was going to win.
All right, we're bringing over Capogreco for an interview because he got to 28 in a row. We got to ask him about that.
Nice.
Before that, though, let me know. What are you saying? We need a Sun Cruiser Player of the Match nominee. Dylan, I went to Lee last time. Dylan, it's your turn.
Okay.
Where are you going first?
I am going to go with my boy, Doug Carter.
Oh, he took mine.
Yep. Sorry, Lee. I got to go with him. He played spectacular. 16 for 19 shooting is a heck of a day at the office. And he was, 3 for 5 rolling ain't too bad either when you're shooting a million balls a game. So Dougie Carter is my player.
Who you going with, Lee?
Well, I think the obvious choice, because I have to pick somebody from the match, winning match. So I go with Carl Greenaway again. 100% shooting. You know, I mean, 1 for 1, but he was 100% shooting and 67% rolling. He had a great night. Overall, he had just a great night.
And I'm going to go with the man that's on my left here that moved the Paulino for 3 to win the game. He rolled great when he needed to, and he shot fantastic. 17 for 19. Anthony Capogreco nominated for Player of the Match, and we got him here. Capo!
What's up, buddy?
What's up? 28 in a row. 28 in a row you had.
I was trying to be honest with you. I went 12 for 12, 1 for 1 the first game, and we got blown out. So it doesn't do any good. I told the guys, I said, I'm going to try to miss the first shot, and maybe we can go from there. But
So when you're in the middle of a streak like that, especially like in the game, so you're carrying over something from a previous match, but let's just talk about even going, you started 15 for 15 or 16 for 16. When you're doing that and you're just feeling so good coming out of your hands, you're like hitting everything square, a little bit to the right, so it's just moving a little bit. What is going through your mind as it's like all feeling great?
nothing. I just, it helped. I got to play bocce all weekend, so I felt like I didn't sleep last night. I think I got 2 hours of sleep and went to work at 5, and here we are again. But I want to win. I don't care about my stats. I don't even think about that. I mean, the only way I know how I'm doing is I hear you. Other than that, I don't know what's going on. My goal is to hit the ball. If I miss, I let my team down, and that's what I can't do.
So how about during the streak when Cody hit the ball?
I knew about that one. That was awesome.
I called it here in the booth. I said, he's hit the ball. Ask Lee. Yep. I called it. I said, I could see this happening. He's hitting the Paulino out.
Oh, that was awesome.
I tell you what, though, we were watching, and when you did have the miss later on, and it felt like there was a lot of things that happened because Pat got subbed out, and then you had 3 hitters. Yeah. And everyone was asking for the position to line up.
Yeah,
so you had no Taylor today, so you were like trying to put everybody in their position, and then all of a sudden you had to go up and shoot a ball.
I didn't like that. And tomorrow I'm not going to be here, so hopefully Taylor can be here. So, that's tough to have to move around guys and do this, do that, and then I'm like, wait, Pat, we still wait till the frame plays out to make this call. We don't have to do it right away. And luckily we did keep Vivo in. He made 3 that frame, but it's hard to switch players in and out. And I knew Chris, putting him in to shoot that ball, he was sitting for 2 hours. That was tough. We knew he might have not hit that ball.
But he ended up making a big hit the next frame.
Right. Yeah.
And so that's how you got the 3 points. And so you closed out, got the win, got the 3-point on the last frame. You didn't get the match, lost the match by only 1 point. Does it still feel good to win game number 2 when you're in a match? Good momentum going into the next week?
Call me when the playoffs start. Call me when the playoffs start. We have fun. We're trying to shake lineups out, get everybody in. Tomorrow, Chris is going to play both. Like I said, I'm not going to be here. Taylor, I hope, is going to be here. If not, you see what you got.
With Matt gone tonight, did that change anything with your approach?
No.
Were you same?
Yeah,
same?
we were going to run, even with Matt here, we were going to start that lineup anyway.
Yeah.
Obviously, if somebody played bad, we would make changes here and there. But, no, we were going to run with that lineup to start tonight anyway.
All right, well, we're going to let you get some rest. You shot 1 million balls
nice
over
job.
the last few days. Anthony Capogreco from the Koppel Gamblers They win the second game, but the Barbarians take the match. And again, for those that missed it, here are those projections. And I'm going to be hearing from Doug Carter's agent, I feel like, after that last game. Because when you go 16 for 19, I don't know, Glasses Guerrero, you might be in a little bit of trouble unless you shoot well tomorrow. Matthew Taylor, you're going to be off the bench. I'm moving Doug Carter in. Fresh, hot off the press. Doug Carter's going to the bench. Too bad, Dylan.
Ron Dog didn't have the game he normally would have either, though.
Yeah, who do we sub him out for? We're going to bring him back to Kansas City.
Yeah.
All right, so what was a fun match number one?
Yes.
We're getting ready for match number two. We got the Steel Valley Bocce Club taking on the Youngstown Flash. And we're going to have a pregame interview with Peter Barach and Tess Romeo. But before I bring them up, I'm going to bring up the stats for this match.
Okay.
Let the audience know what you're thinking.
Me? Oh, yeah. All right, so we're looking at the Flash with Timmy Wilson, the pointer, and Bobby Gentile. It's Dante Chiavetti's in.
Oh,
Shooter.
there we
All
go.
Right, and Pete Barach. What do you think about that lineup, Dylan?
I love it. I mean, Dante is such a spectacular player. And
Yeah.
I just feel like you don't see him like shine in this league. Like when you're thinking of all time, like some of the best players in this league, like Dante Chiavetti, for us local people that know the game around this part of the world, he's one of the best bocce players out there for sure, and we just don't get to see it in its full, glory.
No, and he has a unique style that's really fun to watch. The way he rolls and shoots soft and everything, I like it.
Absolutely.
No Gianni tonight. I don't see Gianni around.
He may be late. I don't know, but that's probably the reason why Dante is in the starting lineup tonight.
Yeah, but I like that. Steel Valley, we have pointing Bobby Middle and Sean New. Sean New will be the first pointer, obviously, and Ronnie Capps first hitter, and Mike Robertson. That's the standard.
That's the best starting lineup in the OBL. It's not even really particularly close at this point, but just the way that they have been absolutely burying teams all season long is crazy.
And don't you think, now this is just my opinion, we can have a little discussion about this, but hey, this is the starting lineup for several weeks, right?
Yes.
They're in a groove. They've been playing fantastic. It's that old question, do you change teams for like tournaments and things like that? Or do you try to keep core teams going? Because you get to know each other's game, right?
I'm on the side of when you have something that's going so well and you're winning, and that's the most important thing in this game is winning.
Yeah.
And when you have a core four of players that have been playing together all season long, who have been incredible, the best team in the league right now.
Right.
You don't change that. You keep those four rolling. And a team like Steel Valley, too, it's perfect to have that on their team because of how gelled their bench players are, too.
Yes.
You don't have, this isn't breaking news. There's a lot of egos in bocce. There's a lot of egos. You will not find any egos on the Steel Valley Bocce Club. You got all those guys are committed to winning. If they're going to come in a spot, in a situational sub, they'll do it. If they're going to sit on the bench for the entire game, they're going to do it. They're going to do whatever it takes for their team to win, and that's perfect when you have a starting four that's playing this well.
Yeah, and I agree. I was going to say at the beginning of the season, I know we had some little back and forth about, getting people off the bench. And they drive in, they deserve a turn. And I was like, hey, listen, if it's working, you don't do it. And if you're a good team player, you don't want them to do it. And we've all been in tournaments or in play where, we say, okay, well, we'll change the lineup. And everybody's like, no, we just won.
It's like a league playoffs. You win your first match with a 4 lineup. You're going into the next one, and you're keeping the same exact 4 guys or ladies, whoever it is, that won you those first games, and you're not changing it.
All right, so we're going to be bringing in Peter Barach and Tess Romeo from the Youngstown Flash. Going to be pulling them in for an interview. And as we're doing that, we have basically, I want to let you know that we're going to be unveiling our top 5 MVP candidates, which are going to be very fun. Can't wait to show the world what we have picked for that. And we have a dark horse in there that is a little teaser. Is playing in this game today. Joining me in the booth, though, I have Pistol Pete and Sleeveless Tess.
I brought them both out today.
I love it. What's going on, kids?
Good to see you.
Nice to see you.
Thanks for having us.
Appreciate it. All right, so a couple questions. Wanted to bring you guys onto the hot seat, Just you and I and, a couple thousand fans that are all over the country and the world.
He knows I love this so much.
So I have to ask you first, all right? So obviously this is now the second time the Flash has played against Steel Valley. I've asked you in quotes you've done for the pregame and the postgame articles. And I'm going to go to Tess first and then go to Pete. When you play with a player like Dante Chiavetti, that not only brings it with his talent, but also brings it with his mouth. He is the mouth of the South, South Division.
Yes, he is.
When you play with Dante, is it difficult or is it invigorating to play with somebody that talks as much as Dante?
I love it.
With the confidence.
I love it. We're a pretty conservative team, but he likes to chirp, and we enjoy it. The rest of us don't do too much of it, but he does enough for all of us.
He does it for the crew? What about you, Pete?
I love it. Yeah, everybody knows Dante. He brings everybody up. And spirit, too.
All right, so I had my projected All-Stars, and starting in the lineup at lead pointer was Timmy Wilson. I actually had put Sean New at second roller, and I had Timmy Wilson lead point. Last season, I think Timmy would tell you it wasn't his best.
Yeah.
He struggled to get going in the format. It was interesting with the seconds, and there were substitutions. He couldn't stand on the side of the court that he was used to standing on. He always felt like he was dancing. Tess, you know him the best, so I'm going to ask you this question. What do you think is going on this season that's so different from last, and why we're seeing that big up in the percentage with his rolling?
I think Timmy's locking in more. He is one of those players, when he's in the game, he is concentrated. And I think the first season, nerves get to you, the anxiety of playing, and he's really locked in, and he's playing Timmy Wilson ball.
When you have players like Timmy, Bobby Gentile, and Matt Estes that roll well, does it make you more comfortable as a shooter, Pete, when you know you have those rollers that are able to beat it, even if you don't get the hit?
Well, definitely. You got the backup right behind you, especially back wall Bobby.
Absolutely.
I mean, you can't ask for better player than that.
All right, so when you have a play caller like Dante, and Gianni is just as guilty. They're the two biggest.
Love to do some crazy
the
stuff.
craziest stuff. When you get that sort of aggression with the game calling, do you find it a little bit different, difficult? What's your thought process, Tess, when they're like, hey, I know they're sitting 4, but I want you to shoot this ball off of a wall and try to clear something?
I like doing the crazy shots, so give it to me. You know what? If I make it work, awesome. If I don't, I gave it my best shot.
You get all that confidence with those two.
They do. They build you up.
Yes, you do.
So, Pete, you've made the move. It was like halfway through season 1 to starting in game 1 instead of starting game 2. And that's been like the big switch for you, it seems like. Yeah. Is it a lot easier for you when you make that travel in from Cleveland to start off right away?
Actually, I never thought about that last season until you mentioned it. And at that time, when I was starting, my percentage went up. Yeah. Is it different? Not really. No, I mean, I don't mind. I don't mind sitting first game. No, really. Yeah. Everybody want to start, kind of but our team is different. We whoever starts doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you guys have had the good vibes. You have back-to-back today. So last question, I should say back-to-back where you play today and tomorrow. Do you like this where it's the first time that you get to play today and tomorrow? And if you do have a good day tonight, good night tonight, you could be able to carry that momentum into the next day.
Oh,
as
absolutely.
opposed to, waiting a week. When you were in the playoffs, that's sort of what it was like. It's like back to back to back. You're playing a lot.
Right.
Do you think that's
You
going to
get
be an
more-
advantage to the Flash?
Yes, you get more into a groove. You get more comfortable with it. I like the back-to-back. I don't mind it at all.
Pete, you
Yeah,
excited to come
totally.
back here tomorrow?
Totally agree. Yes.
You don't mind the drive?
I don't
You
mind
might just stay
driving.
at my house.
I know my buddies will be pissed at me because they have playoff at Slovenia.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
But
no.
they have easy games.
Yes,
so,
yeah. Win it without Peter Barach. Pistol Pete belongs here. All right, well, good luck to you both.
Thank
I'm going to let you
you.
get back to practicing. Appreciate the time
you,
that you
Dan.
spend with us and making everything so wonderful at the OBL. Tess and Pistol Pete, they are big in France. They are big in France. All right, Season 2 MVP race. What everyone has been asking for. I have my dark horse. I'm going to give it to you first. My dark horse candidate from the Youngstown Flash, Timmy Wilson. I think that he has a possibility if he continues to put on the rolling display, and if the Flash can do well their next 3 matches, I have a feeling that Timmy Wilson can be able to get into that lead. Number 5 from the Steel Valley Bocce Club, Mike Buckets Robertson. Number 4 from the Steel Valley Bocce Club, Ronnie Papa Capagreco. Number 3, the streaker, Anthony Capo Greco. Number 2, Robert Stewie Stewart. And number 1 for me, letting the cat out of the bag, smooth, Shawnee New. Gonna ruffle some feathers a little bit here.
I mean, I honestly don't think it will. How can 3 of these guys, from Steel Valley, how do you argue against it? They've been burying teams all season long. I mean, Sean New has been absolutely unconscious. Ronnie Cap's been incredible, and Mikey Rob's the best anchor guy, arguably, in the whole league behind Stewie. I mean, those are 5 fantastic picks.
When you have a historic season like you're having with the Steel Valley Bocce Club, you have to be able to have more than one candidate in the MVP.
Sure.
And for me, Sean New, he's the best player on the best team.
Yep.
I think Stewie is a statistical anomaly. No one shoots and rolls as well as him.
Yep.
And so that was really in the James Savaggio. That's my MVP comp. Was like James Savaggio was making all those great rolls and those big shots, even if it's on a team that hasn't been winning as much. And to me, the Capo is the ultimate volume king. He's carrying that division leader with a couple gamblers. Ronnie Capagreco, he's my ultimate closer. Can't make it. You can't really say that's not the case.
Absolutely.
Ronnie Cap's been closing out games, closing out frames, and for Mikey Robb, he brings the noise. He's a franchise player. He talks the talk and he walks the walk.
Yep, he sure does.
All right, so they are getting some practice in. They have already done the coin toss. They're going 1-up right now, and we're going to get it back. How about this quote from Sean New, talking about how they won their matches by aggregate score, but they haven't won game 2. And so if it was a playoff series, it doesn't matter if you blow them out game 1.
Yep.
He said, we realize it's hard to maintain momentum from 1 to 2, especially with the wholesale subs that we've been using all year between the games. But I imagine when it comes to playing time, we're going to be riding the hot hand and not worrying so much about a true substitution pattern, and definitely not the score. That being said, everyone on this team has the capability, and that's the reason why we win games moving forward. So we'll see how it plays out. That's the lead roller, Sean New, also the captain, Steel Valley Bocce Club. Mikey Robb asked him the same question. Basically says the same thing. You'll see us run with our starting 4. The unit has not been beat. That starting 4 unit is undefeated.
Yeah.
Undefeated. Has not lost a game. And it really hasn't been tested. Always talking a little bit of smack, I think. It's just Chiavetti. Our second unit is very, very good. Has played good, but anyone who's starting 4 struggles, they have full confidence in the town and their bench. Fish really put together a squad. It was a lot of thinking about this team. He has a starting 4. He has confidence in that starting 4. He figures those are going to be the 4 that play every game in the playoffs. But if he needs anyone, he drafted a specific bench unit that could come in and play multiple different roles.
Yeah.
You got Rock Delisio, consummate teammate, smart veteran player, unafraid to be able to make the big shot, underhand, overhand, can roll. You got Jeff Carroll, who's probably a lead starter on most teams as a roller. And then you got a consummate shooter in Nicky O.
Mm-hmm.
And the lefty at that. So if you can't see something with those right-handed shooters, you can be able to bring them in. It's just a well put together squad, Dill.
Yeah. And like you're talking about like this worrying about the substitutions and all that. That's a good problem to have. When you have 4 guys that you send out there every week and they're just massacring teams, it makes the decisions in the playoff a lot easier. You're not going into your first round matchup going, okay, well, who's playing, tinkering lineups. There's a lot of teams right now that are starting different guys week in and week out to see what works. They have no problem going forward with who they're starting.
Pete Barrage. Hits it, sticks, Pistol Pete.
We've seen this movie before.
Uh-huh. No interview curse there. Capo! All right, so in the chat they're asking the relationship between the Capagrecos. Ronnie Cap is the Papa Bear. Anthony Capagreco is the oldest son. And Nikki is the youngest. Kevin Clark says, Stewie 1, Sean 2. I even for my media vote, which, I might be the only public one for MVP. I was really up to the rest of the media if they want to be.
Uh-huh.
I voted for Rondog last year. Because
Uh-huh.
to me, he was the best player on the best team.
Yep. That we have the same exact mindset. I did the same exact thing. This year's going to be similar.
I think for playoffs, for all-star team, I do like the players that are willing to take difficult shots and not worry about their stats.
Mm-hmm.
So it's going to leave a lot of these hammers, in limelights for me to be able to see.
Yep.
But when it comes to the MVP, it should be the best player on the best team.
Yep. That's the exact way I do it.
And after tonight, Ronnie Cap and Mike Robb might have a case for it too. You never know.
Yeah, for sure. They're competing against each other.
If you ask all 3 of them, they don't care which one of them gets it.
Yep.
They're going to root for that person.
Uh-huh. Oh, we got a celebrity measurement from Renee Abatista.
Yep, Renee Abatista is going to be helping out at line judge and reffing. She's a dual role with the OBL. She's a hybrid as well.
Yeah.
So it's great that Bo is now a celebrity, but it's also terrible for me because he gets photo shoots all the time.
Yeah.
They called him up.
Yeah.
They needed him. I don't know which magazine, if it was Vogue,
Yep.
Time.
The French.
Yeah.
They're on a different time zone. They're
They asked for
afternoon.
They asked for a celebrity celebrity photo shoot with Bo Wetzel,
Yep.
our hot ref. Here comes Mikey Robb. What a ball by Mike Robb! Even with 2 points for the Flash, goes and steals it.
Perfect.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down smooth. Let the good times cruise with Sun Cruiser.
Sean New. Best roller in the OBL statistically right now. And you'll see why right there. Great, great ball. Pistol Pete. He's starting off hot.
Smooth is 81% rolling.
81% roller. That's just, and it's so more, to me, being in the 80s as a roller, especially a lead roller, is so much more difficult to maintain that level for an entire season than it is for a hitter. At least in my opinion, it is. Dante gets the Pauline. Comes over a little bit for him, and that's going to be point. Mikey Robb, the franchise.
You know, when I asked the Fish about, those game 2 slumps, he said, we have to execute. He said, must, actually, must. I'm not going to misquote him. Must execute better in game 2 and take advantage. And for Fish, he also said, it's not about winning the South. It's about the #1 overall seed.
Yeah.
So for them, they different than the Koppel Gamblers and different from the Youngstown Flash, who have been like, well, we could just put it together in the playoffs. We could just put it together in the playoffs. This team has had just a goal mindset of we want to win every game and we want to win by a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Ronnie Cap's going to bump here for 2. I think really what started this, like, just absolute waterfall for Steel Valley was losing that playoff series last year in that crazy series against the Flash. I think that was like, after that game, you walk into the bar and the back here at Lorenzino's and all of those guys were just like, we're the team that we're the best team in this league. Like, they convinced themselves they're the best.
Mikey Robb said of obviously his professional sports career, but like even in high school and other big moments in sports, he's like, I never felt like I let someone down as much.
Yeah.
And because they truly believed they were the best team last year.
Mm-hmm.
And they couldn't finish the job against the Flash. And, it's sort of like that Iverson commercial.
Yeah.
When you get so close.
Yeah.
You have to work even harder to get back there again.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just a completely, like, they were just completely deflated. They really truly believe that last year they were the best. And for a lot of the teams in the league after the season last year, they went out and they moved pieces around, they picked up different guys, a lot of change, but they were so confident last year. They're one of the only teams, in Youngstown Flash, obviously the other one, who made no changes at all to their roster. They went in fully confident that this is the squad that can get it done.
Mm-hmm. Here comes Ronnie Cap.
And he's going to win the race and get the point. Good start for Ronnie Cap and Pistol Pete.
77% hitting for Ronnie Cap this year.
Yeah.
Mike Robb's only hitting 70%, only rolling 75.
Yeah.
Oopsie daisy. 70-70. What him, Salvaggio, and Ronnie do, there's weeks where they have it and there's weeks where they don't. But to be in the 70s,
yeah,
like as consistently as those two are in both.
Yeah. It's a grind. Especially now with, like, I feel like there's even that added pressure of these guys leave and they go and they look at the stats. Where am I standing? How am I doing compared to the rest of the league? Like, that's in a lot of these guys' heads. They won't say it, but
to you
it is. Mikey Robb. Oop, got enough. Makes room for Sean, but does put
the two shooters.
Yeah, does put the Flash in a really good spot here with Dante and Pete back. Another good ball by Sean. Who would have guessed?
Put Paulino in play too.
Yeah. Right in front. Pete. He barely gets it too. Oh.
The momentum now swings the other way.
Oh my goodness. Now Dante's going to have to roll here. And now Bobby Middle has the hammer. Might have a little bit of an either or here. Pauline, not terrible. Bobby Middle. Oh, splits it.
He didn't take that full angle for the
Yeah, there was if he went a little bit more over to his right, I think he had the either or. He elected to go a little bit straight on it. Pete barely gets it. But Dante puts a good ball in there and they get point. Flash starting off hot, shooting 100%. 3 for 3 from Pete. Dante 1 for 1. And that was the only miss so far from Steel Valley, was Bobby Middle's last shot there. Timmy, he's trying to make his case to get on that list. He has been playing great as of late.
75%.
Yeah.
This year.
Been playing awesome. The only problem is he's been going up against Sean New, so a 15-inch ball usually is good.
Well, they were battling back. It was one of the greatest rolling displays. We saw it earlier tonight hitting-wise with Carter and Anthony Capogreco. They tend to bring out the best in each other. When I saw Timmy and Sean, same thing. They were bringing out like great roll after roll. Sean, sat game 2, and then the Flash put it on thick. So Steel Valley, even though they got that game 1, 3 out of 5 matches so far this year, Steel Valley has won game 1 but lost game 2.
Yeah.
They won game 1 in all 5 matches. They've won the first game all 5 matches. No one has beat them with the starting lineup.
But you know what has been very, very helpful to them is that starting lineup has been so good that they feel like they can put that second unit in because the match point is so attainable.
It's well in hand.
They only need 5-6 points to win the match. It's so easy. Mikey Robb sticks around a little bit. Brings up Dante. Dante.
What a roll. It's their great roll.
And they're calling for Bobby to shoot here with Pete back. Got the Pauline. Oh, and it's going to stay, and Pete's going to roll for the point.
Just made it easier. Easier for Pete.
Yep.
Easiest roll he's going to have to make.
It's close. Nope, it's good. I couldn't see. The camera just made it into the camera view. Pete, only a 50% roller.
All right, when you see a great shot, make sure you mention Stone Fruit Coffee in the chat. Stone Fruit Coffee around the Youngstown, Ohio area. They got one in Boardman. Poland, Canfield, downtown Youngstown. Stone Fruit Coffee also ships across the country, so make sure you check out stonefruitcoffee.com. Stone Fruit Coffee sponsors our Espresso Shot of the Week. Let us know when you see an exciting moment during the match and type in Stone Fruit Coffee, and you could win Stone Fruit Coffee in a special mug shipped directly to your house. Could it be Ronnie Cap?
Mm-hmm. Nice shot from Ronnie. Four for 4 to start the game. Ronnie Cap is hot. And 1-for-1 rolling, just to throw it in there, huh? Everything counts when you're running.
What if they have you?
Everything counts when you're in the MVP race.
Mm-hmm.
Here comes Mikey Robb. Good ball from Bobby Gentile. Got it and sticks it around. And they're sitting with 2. And the hammer spot. We may be seeing a situational sub here if Bobby Gentile can get this clean, or Bobby Middle, I should say. Oh, second miss. And just missing it too. That's a good ball from Dante. Leave a little window there for him. Sean, no.
Left him too much room.
Sean, no. Pete, no hesitation. He gets the Pauline. And looks like the Flash are going to get at least 1 here. No, it's close. Paul Sullivan calling for the measurement. But still a good shot from Pete. At the worst, he's given up 1. Dante wants some airtime. He wants the people to know what he looks like.
It's at least 1 for the Flash.
And 2.
2 points, Flash, 5-1. Steel Valley starters have not lost a game with this starting 4. Could tonight be the night, Dill?
It might be.
All right, here he comes. Nice to meet you. Timmy Wilson has the Paulino.
Looking at these stats right now, Danny, I think Sean New needs to shoot a ball. Risk it for the biscuit. If he hits 1, he's 100%. You don't shoot for the rest of the year.
Wow, you have to qualify percentages for me to talk about it. Here comes Timmy Wilson. I like this ball. Off of the right wall.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Moving Sean's eyes a little bit. Moving the hitter's eyes. See if this messes with Papa Capo. Got it! Says I'll hit it anywhere. Here comes Smooth. These two like clockwork battling each other. Sean New with the record, rolling 20 good rolls in a row earlier this year.
There's always a chance he could eclipse that.
Just put you in perspective, Timmy's best streak was 10.
Yeah.
In his career.
And Timmy's probably, would you say, the second best lead pointer in the league right this season? Behind Sean?
Timmy is my 2, Ben close 3.
Yeah. And he's half of what Sean was. Just to put that into perspective of how dominant Sean's been.
right through the hole.
Man,
Had Pauline to lay on, had ball to lay on.
he's had a couple of his hits like that too, just right through.
Not missing by much. All right, so Chiavetti in the lineup for the Flash has been proven to be the big difference.
Yeah, for sure.
Hasn't missed a roll, hasn't missed a shot. Here comes Mikey Robb. Difficult ball to beat.
Mikey Robb.
He likes it. Oh, he loves it. Mikey Robb. Pistol Pete, big target. Got ball. Oh. Moose Paulino. All right, so Steel Valley has the point here, but a lot of room for Dante to roll in. If he can Moose Paulino, they can make two. His rollers were talking to him about it.
I think he's just going to get there just enough.
Yeah, looks
Should
good.
be enough. Oh, it's close.
All right, one flash, 6-1 game. Dante Chiavetti rolls in. Steel Valley Brew Works is a fun place to be when you're in Boardman, Ohio. Check out Steel Valley Brew Works for music, entertainment, Queen of Hearts, bingo night, game night, lots of fun things going on there always. Check out Steel Valley Brew Works, a proud supporter of the Ohio Bocce League.
Going back to his normal spot, Timmy Wilson. Ball's not terrible. Sean didn't even hesitate. You see a little room behind, and he's not even blinking. And why would you?
Timmy knew it.
Yeah.
He's like, left him way too much room.
Yeah. Yeah, Timmy's got the hardest job tonight. He's got to be in that foot range.
Keep Sean New in the bay.
And Pete also has a not fun night. He's got to hit all those
He got
balls
a lot of shooting.
Yeah, with Gianni not here.
Were you surprised Pete wasn't in my initial list for All-Stars?
For the All-Stars, no, he started the season really, really strong. Last couple weeks he's been, especially last week. I think last week he pulled himself like the first 5 frames he was missing terribly. But I think that Pete is such a fantastic player that he could definitely rise up and finish strong here and make a case for it. Just the last couple weeks he's kind of cooled off a little bit.
Shooting 72% this year, 79 last year.
Yeah.
Rolling 6 percentage points down as well.
Yeah, and I think last year what was so impressive about Pete was he started off so bad. I mean, he was like a 40% shooter when he started. And then
The first couple matches.
boom, just they put him in the starting lineup. Dante said, "You're starting." And after that, he was just unbelievable the rest of the way.
All right, this is the frame where Steel Valley can get back into the game here.
It's a very good cover ball in the back.
You shouldn't shoot your own ball. Maybe get Paulino.
You can.
There's a gap.
Yeah,
It's
that's
11-inch
the
gap.
risk. Do you think maybe trying to shoot this off the wall? No, Bobby's going to roll. I don't hate this call. Could be a touch aggressive here. Oh my goodness, Bobby middle.
He likes it.
Bobby middle.
What a ball by Bobby.
Wow.
He just beat 12 inches.
Yeah.
No way they can score 3, right?
No
way, right?
If there's anybody who can do it, if there's anybody that can do it,
This ball's going to be short.
Short. But not the worst ball when you're just going to leave Ronnie Cap in there to roll, because now he can play on that front ball with no risk.
This one's no short.
It's not short. But it might come down.
Oh, it just never comes down on that right side. 2 points, though, for Steel Valley. They didn't want to chase a 2-point frame,
Yeah.
so they decided to roll.
Especially when you beat a 10-inch point with your first ball, kind of takes the weight off the shoulders a little bit, because if you shoot that ball and it goes clean, now you're scrambling.
You want to get multiple. So 6-3 game, flash. Here comes Sean New. Let me guess, deep right raw.
Close your eyes.
Him and Timmy.
And it's a 12-inch point.
This isn't 12, but I get your point. It's like
Yep.
a duh.
Death taxes. Sean New rolling a good ball.
So 28 inches. So they're electing to roll here.
Yeah, it's so like you kind of have to have a different strategy and approach. Like if you're playing a different team with a leadoff guy that's not Sean New and they roll that ball, you're more often than not you're probably trying to shoot that ball because that's a solid point. But when Sean gives you just a glimmer of room, you got to take it.
Ronnie Capo changes the frame. Looks like Steel Valley, so Youngstown Flash will have to roll.
Yeah. Like a 14-inch ball on any other team, 9 times out of 10, you're probably calling for the hit. But when it's Sean New rolling a 14-inch ball, those don't come around too often. Oh, Bobby Gentile. I think he's going to be point, but there's going to be some room here for Bobby Middle. He's a little early on the wall, and he gets by it. Just barely. Here comes Dante. Still room there. Oh, I think Dante's going to be a little bit short here. His line was perfect, just a little bit short. And Pete Barach is going to have to roll and try and limit another 2-point frame here for the Boccee club. Oh, he touches. Looks like 1 for sure, might be 2.
Definitely 1, right?
Definitely 1. They measuring for 2. Okay, so just 1. But if you are rolling, the ideal line is to come off that rondino a little bit on the wall, and that ball over there is
annoying.
A little dangerous.
comes Mikey Robb. Trying to beat it. Giving it a shot. Does he touch it? Does he like it? Oh, a little short. On flash. Nice try. All right, sponsors for those Youngstown Flash. Pineapple POS, welcome to payments. Nice POS system there. Bearded Brothers Moving Group, LLC. If you need help moving, whether it be office or personal, check out the Bearded Bros. Lorraine Music and Vending, St. Anthony Society, the Women's Auxiliary Board, and the Lone Ranger. Thanks for your support of Youngstown Flash Bocce and the OBL. The first ever semi-pro bocce league. Someone got to be first, Dill.
Mm-hmm. You know, I think I could watch Timmy versus Sean New every single night. It's just so fun.
Well, it's like, you know, you start off with some rock and roll with Doug and Anthony. Now we got some smooth jazz.
Yeah, there's just something about like a good old-fashioned roll-off that it's just really entertaining. It's like kind of when you're growing up, you're like, oh, I love football. It's so fun, so action-packed. The older you get, you're like, well, you know, baseball's pretty great.
It's fun, too.
Yeah.
Got it. Pete Barach. He'll bring the fireworks.
Oh.
The Croatian sensation.
Bobby Middle and Bobby Gentile both kind of struggling right around the 60% rolling tonight so far.
Much harder position, though, being second roller.
Yeah.
You have to try to beat
Sean or
sometimes,
Timmy's ball.
They beat those balls.
Yeah, they don't have an easy task for sure.
And from Middle, I mean, he's a second roller. He's had to shoot 3 times.
Yeah.
Ronnie Cap and Mikey Robb haven't missed yet.
Yep. Yeah, this is why I love when these two teams play. They have it all. Great rolling, great hitting. It's just fun to watch. That counts as a jinx. I mean, that counts.
You know what's bad when the new producer looks over at you? It's like, well, that one's on you.
I knew it as soon as he threw it.
Justin knew right as soon as it comes out. Justin's like, he thought about going to the booth cam.
I knew as soon as he threw it, there was no chance he was hitting it. Hand up, that's on me. Another victim.
You've been known. You've been known. 7-5. Creeping back. Steel Valley has only scored 3 frames. Flash has scored 6 frames, and they're only down by 2.
Yeah. This team, they score in bunches. That's for sure. The CBL MVP, Vanessa, wants to know if we weigh the stats differently for first and second rollers.
No.
We do not.
Same as you. Using the same stat system.
Yeah.
When I look at performance, though.
Yeah.
Again, and so do the owners, by the way, and captains. When we have our captain and owner meetings, they don't look at the stats the same way.
Ooh.
Oh, no. Not like that.
The deadly corner.
Pistol Pete with a great hit, but it comes back in.
Oh.
But when I'm looking at statistics, I'm taking into account position.
Yeah.
And so I think that's what's so impressive about I don't know if you heard that earlier, via some of these hammers, which is typically the third ball out of a team's hand in the frame, to roll so well, 'cause it's almost never an open Paulino.
Yeah.
And when you have above 70% rolling from, don't quote me on everyone, but Salvaggio and Robertson for sure, and Rondog usually. I don't know if he's there right now. But those three are probably our 3 best rolling hammers.
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what's so wild about it.
It is.
Got it!
Oh, takes it clean.
So again, the statistics in Bocce Labs, which they have, helped revolutionize the sport.
Mm-hmm.
By what they've created over there, and with our partnership, I think that we're just getting started, and we're only going to have more and more advanced stats that would help. It's also easier to hit in a baseball lineup. I equate baseball a lot because it's long-standing sport, been around for over a century, a lot of statistics, very math-based sport. Records mean a lot in baseball.
Yeah.
But the third hitter in baseball, and now it's moved down. They changed it because of advanced stats. It's not like the second hitter, but they're protected usually with the best hitter behind them.
Yes.
And so when you have one of the best hitters behind you, it makes you're going to get more pitches to hit because they don't want to walk you and put on base.
Right.
And so you're going to have a statistical advantage than the person behind you.
Yeah, there's. Mike.
Got it.
Rob. Yeah, there's just a lot of, like we say this all the time. It might not be a good ball on the sheet, but that is a good ball. And you're going to miss those on the stats don't really tell the full story of the players.
Yeah. But again, the owners and the GMs and the astute fans, they know.
Yeah, when Jim Fisher's watching this back, seeing where they could do better, what they could have done, he's not thinking about, well, maybe I should have subbed Bobby Middle out because he started off 0 for 2. Like he's not thinking that.
They will look past the scoreboard. I will say though, the stats are generally speaking pretty correct.
Yeah. They definitely.
The best rollers in our league are rolling the best.
100%, and especially like it just puts like, we talked about Stewie with the MVP. Like, put his whole season into perspective. 80-80 for both hitting and rolling. Like, that's just absurd to be. He
has a shot for it.
Yeah.
If he continues to roll like he has been, he has a shot to get up to 80%.
Oh, look at this ball, Timmy Wilson.
Ho-hum.
Wow. Ronnie Cap kisses the Pauline. Look at this ball.
Ronnie Cap! This Steel Valley Bocce Club was down 6-1. It's now 7-7. They have a point on the back wall. The Chevetti of any magic?
Yeah, this is a.
We're halfway home.
This is a spot where Dante Chevetti, he hasn't had a lot of playing time. He excels on shots like this.
Pete, it's his own ball. Oh, no. There you go with Pete over Dante in this situation.
Yeah.
Here he is, Mr. Backwall.
Mm-hmm. We haven't been saying that recently.
Don't do us dirty, Bobby.
Let's see if he gets it.
Don't do us dirty, Bobby.
That's a good ball, though. I mean, it's not point, but now it gets.
That is where you're supposed to be.
Right. That's perfect ball.
Get to the black line, right? Just pass the black line, and now Chevetti can play on it.
Yeah, you have way more options in the toolkit now. You don't have to be afraid to not throw this. You could be
Shveddy
aggressive.
could be aggressive. He can tuck one behind it.
Just get the point.
Does he like it? Does he like it?
Oh, I don't know.
He loves it. Dante Shveddy beats it on the back wall.
So Mikey Robb over there asking if he likes a firm roll at the second black line over there. He's thinking maybe he hits that ball probably on the left side, clear it out. His ball can sit around for 2. That's not a terrible idea. Now the only issue is you gotta hit the spot perfect, or you could hit it solid, it goes right into the Pauline. You can miss completely if you're too low. But they got 2 balls back.
All right, he wants to shoot this early off the wall. Shanu gave him the go-ahead.
Oh.
So close. I think he missed his spot.
Yeah.
A little deeper on the wall than he wanted.
Yeah.
Broke the always more with less sign. Lesio. What's the odds on that, Les?
Uh-huh.
If you're on eBay, check out Alessio DeFranco's store. Always more with less. They're built for eBay. Born to save. We're going and finding some great finds. That's where I get Luch's, Christmas presents.
Oh. Oh, Bobby's going to try and bump. He misses it, and Dante Shveddy. What a ball.
They didn't really want to get into that ball back there.
Yeah.
Pack World, you can bring the game to you. Pack World, they use the courts at the American Bocce Company in all of their bar leagues. One of the biggest bar league systems, in the world. American Bocce Company uses Pack World. You can go to packworld.com and you could save money on the U.S. store. You get 5% off the bocce courts when you use the code OBL2026. Hit that QR code if you'd like. Go check out Pack World and bring the game to you.
Ooh.
So
Timmy Wilson, that ball stinks.
weird Paulino placement.
Yeah. He's
Burned that one?
He's been
I missed it.
so money on the bat. Yeah, his ball's bad.
No, did he burn the Paulino?
No.
That was just where
That
Timmy
was
wanted
just
it?
where he put it, yeah.
Interesting.
I don't know if he changed it up because the frame before he rolled a little long and Sean just beat it no problem, but ugh. I don't have a problem changing where you go with the Pauline, but you got to roll a way better leadoff ball than that.
How about Anthony started 12 for 12 in that first game? Capogreco for the Gamblers.
Yep.
Ronnie Cap.
9 for 9. It's, hey, listen, runs in the family, huh?
It's the Capogreco cartel.
Yeah.
Taking over the OBL.
He might be streaking too. We'll have to take a little peek.
I think this is his best.
9 for 9?
Yeah, that's his best streak.
Oh, so.
Is 9.
Okay. This could be a big frame for Papa Cap here. And he's due up, I think, as Bobby beats it. He sure is. New PR in the works.
Can he get to 10? Got it.
We're streaking.
10 for Papa Cap.
That's a little shocking that 10's his best.
I know.
The way he's been shooting.
Well, it's actually ridiculously low. We're talking about someone that is a 76 all-time percent that's shot 167 balls.
Yeah.
And he hit 127 of them. Like, it's a large number.
Yeah, that's wild that 10's the highest.
All right, Here comes Mike Robertson after a Chiavetti roll. Got it!
Oh.
Mikey Robb. 8-8. Who wants the South Division?
This has been an awesome start to this game.
The only way Steel Valley can lock it up is they sweep them. If the Flash pull the sweep, though, they can start making the charge.
You know, we talk about other like matchups and everything, teams playing other teams in this league. I think these are my two favorite teams to watch. It's just pure bocce. You know, if you like the entertainment, you might be a Hellhounds, but if you're a pure bocce fan,
If you're a purist,
these two are just, oh, Pete misses on the right. But they're just so, not a whole lot of, talking. They all know what they're supposed to do. They all make big shots. It's always a blast watching these two.
Pete doesn't use the wall there, just went straight at it.
Yeah.
See if Chiavetti uses the wall. Goes underhand. Use the wall.
Little late. Forcing Timmy to roll now. Sean New's going to take at least 3 balls out this frame.
Steel Valley needs 2 points to seal the South.
In this game?
2 points. No, they need 2 points on the mat. In the standings.
So they need a match win today. That's a fantastic cover ball, Tim. Jimmy P in the chat. Yeah, this game is so entertaining. we can't all move the needle like you, Jimmy P. All right, some of us just like watch a good bocce, you know.
I like watching Hellhounds.
Yeah, listen, that's just the way I grew up. When I first started playing, there was nobody talking. Guy would just grab
These
ball,
two
roll.
talk all the
That's
time.
it.
Chiavetti and Robertson.
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. It's just the game, we've gotten so accustomed to all the antics, and I love it. I love how much it's expanded and grown, but every once in a while you like to, just – it's like when you're going to Dairy Queen and you get all these crazy stuffs. Once in a while, a cookie dough blizzard ain't bad.
Ronnie Cap.
Oh.
You ruined him on that
Yep.
one. 10 for 10.
Another victim. Add him to the list.
Count them out.
They're dropping like flies in this one.
Not making the first hit, not like doesn't.
Yeah. It's not so.
I'm rolling this one.
Yeah, because it's not the way that the Pauline in your ball is lined up. It'd be very difficult to sell this point.
I would have liked Ronnie Cap to shoot the ball off the wall.
Yeah.
Because he could have got more Pauline from that.
Oh, this could be good. Bobby.
Bobby middle. El Natural. Bobby Blue Eyes.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay, still got 2. Danger zone.
A lot of room there to get the 3rd point.
Yeah, this is a.
This wall by Bobby is like.
It's
right by
perfect.
that Deepwater Consulting sign. Likes it.
Perfect. Yeah. Before he you can be aggressive on this ball. The way that it was situated, Pauline and their ball, it was going to be very hard to do damage there. That was a perfect roll.
Sean was pumped about that one. All right, Sean and Timmy have been just about even on the roller battle today. He goes deep, deep waters and leaves some room for Timmy.
he might be a touch hard here. He might be a touch. Oh, I think he's a little long. Timmy says it's in, but it don't matter what he says.
Paul
So
says
Paul agrees. Bobby Middle, this ball's pretty good too if it gets there.
The only way the Flash can win,
Uh-huh.
they would need to obviously win this match,
Yep.
right? If they only get 2 here, the Flash would have to sweep out, win every game out,
Okay.
and hope the Steel Valley doesn't win a game against the Hitmen.
It's tall.
If the Flash sweep them,
Oh, look at this ball, Mikey Robb. Wow.
if the Flash sweep them, the Flash would technically have the South Division in their own hands.
Wow. So
They
they
could
only
just
need to
sweep
win.
out. They would be able to sweep out and win it all.
Oh, Pete. What a shot.
So listen, it's in play.
Yeah. Which is.
And what do the Hitmen need? Okay, they need to Hitmen.
Here we go. Here we
They're
go.
still alive too. Listen.
Here we go.
Well, yeah, this is like when we're
This
on
is
the
Browns game.
Thanksgiving. Yes,
Yeah,
we're on the
this
Thanksgiving
is the
table.
Browns week 12.
Thanksgiving table. Yes, thinking about the Browns playoff odds.
Yeah.
We need Jacksonville to lose to the Steelers,
Yeah.
and we need the Jets to beat the Dolphins, and we need and
We need the number 1 seed in the league to lose every game for the rest of the season.
Chevetti with a good hit. Not so good break though.
Oh, it's close though. You know, it's crazy that we're sitting here talking about, like, the Flash have a real chance of winning this division if they could pull it off today. Like, we've talked so much about how great Steel Valley has been all season long, and right behind them, right there, the Flash have just been kind of
The Flash and
lurking.
the Hitmen are there. I mean, they're both 500 on the season
Yeah.
with positive point difference.
Oh,
Bobby
Bobby!
Gentile! Off the back wall comes the other ball. That's 2.
What a shot!
Back wall, Bobby Gentile with the hit
Oh,
and stick. Hangs around for 2 points.
And Dante Chevetti loves it.
We call them the most aggressive team in the league.
Mm-hmm. Wow, what a shot. What a game we got here. 10-10? I'm telling you, these two teams, when they get together, it's fireworks. It's fun.
Here comes Timmy Wilson. Goes middle of the court, takes Sean away from deep. But you're leaving it short for Ronnie Capo. And that means he can hang around.
Yeah. It's a risky run.
Here comes Bobby Gentile. They're racing to 4. Does Nicky O warm up a little bit just in case? Oh, they don't even need to. They're just gonna win this
man.
frame. After the big hit, you're juiced up.
Yeah.
Yep. It's always tough rolling a ball after you make a big hit as a
Yeah.
roller.
We need a stat on that. Like that.
It gotta be, yeah.
You gotta be like.
I've seen Paulino's
50%.
burnt. I've seen like Paulino's
Yeah.
burnt.
Oh, if your lead hitter
Yeah.
has to come in and hit like they haven't shot a ball all day and they hit for like 3
your
or
lead
4,
roller, yeah.
no chance.
Oh
Pete.
no! Oh no! There's a hit situation here.
Oh man. Dante's got to get this close.
Yeah, he wants to put their ball in play. Mikey Robb. Do they have Bobby Middle make the hit, or do they have Nicky O? Well, first Mikey Robb got to make it, but if he hangs around for the third point.
I think so. If Mikey Robb hits this solid, takes it out, and you're in a situation where if you hit that ball, you get two or three.
If he hangs around, you have middle shoot this next one? Well, he's first sets to make it. God, a piece of it! Okay.
I still don't hate it.
Well,
Now, well, Bobby doesn't really stick a whole lot, so yeah.
You're not bringing in Nico for just situational sub, and then you move your second roller, or just da.
Yeah, if he hits for 3, if that was on the table, I would still leave Bobby Middle in, because at the worst, he misses and you get 1. Like, my thought is always when you have like a guaranteed point already locked up, and you have a guy like Bobby Middle's a good shooter.
But that's a guaranteed point. You get your 2. It's only for 1 extra one. I like Mike Robb shooting first.
Yeah.
Because you had a chance to go out. Whenever you have a chance to go out, ask Jimmy P. You'll always take it. Ask Mike Maizano.
Oh yeah.
Those 2 brothers. If they have a chance to go out,
they're taking
they're
it
looking
for sure.
for it.
What a fantastic shot though by Mikey Robb there. Wow.
Sean stays in front.
Yeah, that's good.
About
good
2
spot.
feet. This is not an easy roll.
No. They're gonna shoot. Yeah. Oh, Matt's talking him out of it.
Voice of reason.
Yeah.
Matt Estes.
It's a little deceiving when you're standing back there. It looks a lot closer.
And that's why I usually
That's
why I usually still want to hit this ball, because I don't care if it's 3 feet, to be honest with you. I would say it's not a 3-foot circle. It's not a normal 3 foot. You don't have a full circle to beat this ball.
Right.
Half the circle is basically gone. It's really difficult to beat it on the wall side, because you have to make sure you roll it hard enough to be able to get there and not bump it to that ball.
And if you roll it a touch too hard and you're going on the rondino, your ball's going to be flying off there. It's a very difficult spot to roll. He's a little early.
He beat it. Early was fine.
Yeah.
But now you give Steel Valley a chance.
With the ball wide open there, too.
They have the hammer. Now they're going to get rid of it.
Yep.
Ronnie Cap stays hot, 12 for 13. By hitting instead of rolling, though, there's still a chance for Dante to tuck one.
Mm-hmm.
But Steel Valley's looking to go out. They're trying to find a way to go out of the frame.
Oh, this looks real good.
Little bink.
Oh.
Puts Paulino in play, too.
Okay, that's good.
Off the wall, Mikey Robb. Are you kidding me? Pete Barak staring it down.
That should be good, too. Oh, this is fantastic.
Wow, you could sell the game here.
Yeah.
You get into Paulino, you could lose the game.
Yeah. This is definitely take a timeout and talk this over. Maybe
even if
take
you shoot
2.
you shoot off the wall, if you shoot too early, you can get into
clip
Paulino
it.
and just get unlucky.
Yeah. I don't hate kind of like the same play Bobby just had the frame before. Be a touch aggressive. You don't have to, kill this ball. Oh, this could be.
Trying to give it a
little
shot.
early. Oh,
Too early on the wall.
I like that call, though.
Stay in the game. Yeah, you don't want to lose the game that you feel like you had.
For sure. I like that call, especially if you're touch hard. If you miss your spot early, you could potentially bump your ball up. There's a lot of things that could have happened.
12-11 the Flash giving these starters for Steel Valley a run.
How about this stat? Dante Chiavetti, 11 for 12 rolling. He's been awesome.
He's a roller.
He's the best roller on the court right now. Court consisting of Sean New and Timmy Wilson.
And now he is a 77 season.
Yeah.
76 rolling, 71 in. Ronnie Cap, that'll be enough. That'll work. Here comes Big Smooth.
Oh, man.
Short again for Sean.
Man. Yeah, it's just not been, definitely hasn't been his best performance tonight so far.
It's all that MVP hype.
Yep. You're taking the credit for that one, not me.
Yep. Get death threats from Big Smooth.
I've already claimed 2 victims tonight. Maybe more. You lose count after so many of them.
All right, so I don't like shooting this ball. I like rolling. Because the only way the Flash go out is if you miss the shot.
Mm-hmm. That's what Mike thinks too. He doesn't. Mike's pretty good at when, like, if that was a shoot, no brainer shoot, he's lining up and taking it, no problem. But he sees the game a little different, like you.
He'd put Bobby in a very hard position if he missed.
Oh.
Okay. Bobby gave it a shot, but now Mike can play a good cover ball here. Still a chance for the Flash to find a way to go out. Pete's been rolling good today, 3 for 3. Dante, 11 for 12.
Yeah.
One another rolling stats going into this frame.
Yeah, these are their 2 best rollers. Oh, Mikey Robb.
Steals it, just one. Is there any way to hit this ball clean and stick around for the game?
I don't think so, but you could put a lot of pressure and get 2 if you go clean. I think Dante's thinking shoot the Pauline, and then he can shoot this ball where Paul's next to Paul Saline for the game. I think that's what he's thinking. Yep, that's exactly what he's thinking about.
He likes Pauline, that's what he's telling Pete.
Yeah.
He's saying if you hit it solid and our ball goes 2, they'd be sitting 3.
Yeah. He can sit. Yep, he wants to shoot the Pauline because Dante, Paul's covering the other ball, but I think Dante's going to try and take a swing at that ball.
Well, it would depend on where your ball and the Pauline went.
Yeah.
Which on these courts aren't as predictable.
Yeah, it can go anywhere.
It's not like the Kansas City back walls. Oh, they have beautiful back walls. I took pictures. I have 100 pictures if you want to see them. I took a montage. Got it!
Oh, no.
Did what Dante said. Put some room here. Still room in here for Dante to beat the point. What a pressure roll, though. This is way different than your 11 to 12, buddy.
Sure.
he doesn't make the roll, and the Steel Valley Bocce Club starters stay undefeated, and the South, with one more game, can be won by the SVBC.
Wow.
Pete Barach with the hit, and Dante Chiavetti unable to cover up.
Wow.
Bill, what are you saying?
Well, much like the first game, we saw a really good shooting display. Ronnie Cap, 13 for 14. Mikey Robb, 7 for 8. And Pete, 10 for 14. Really good shooting. I'm a little shocked with how the rolling went. You know, Timmy 12 for 17. Sean New, 10 for 17. Those are like the guys that I was the most confident when we were coming in here. It's going to be a battle, a war the whole time, and they struggled a little.
I know, it was really towards the end of the game for both. They both had it going early, and then late in the game sort of lost it a little bit. But Steel Valley Bocce Club pulls it out. It's really been the strength that they're hitting. Ronnie Cap, 13 for 14. Mike Robb, 7 for 8. Just put so much pressure on the Flash offense to try to make plays. I think the Flash still had a chance to win this game, though. Their rolling was great.
Yeah.
They hit well enough, and I honestly like Chiavetti's call of shooting the Paulino instead of shooting the ball.
Yeah.
There was too many bad things that can happen, and albeit Dante was rolling well, he didn't have pressure rolls to have to beat 3 balls.
Yeah.
You know, and keep game on the line. And the two of them are pretty darn good balls.
Yeah.
Within 2 feet.
Yeah.
Bobby Middle made that play happen by putting a little aggressive line. That's why Mike Robb smartly called for, because him and Sean New talk about everything. Mike Robb said, I like rolling. Sean New made sure he wanted to do that. They rolled, so they put balls in play.
Yeah. Yeah. I loved the Paul. Even if the Pauline is on the back wall and you don't have point at all, because they did have a ball back there, it's a much easier, less pressure roll for Dante to get the 1 point and keep the game going.
All right, so we're going to be going off to commercials for a second, but before we do that, I want to make sure you stick around. We're just going to play a Sun Cruiser commercial. After that, we're going to go over our MVP candidates and take a look at that All-Star team one more time. And then we have game number 2, Youngstown Flash versus Steel Valley Bocce Club. If Steel Valley wins the next game, they not only win the match, but they win the South. Can they get the number 1 seed in the OBL going into the playoffs? Stay tuned to find out.
Sunny days call for Sun Cruiser Vodka Iced Tea. Made with real iced tea and real vodka. Refreshing and goes down.
All right, so they are practicing on the court, getting it cleaned up. We're going to pull up the OBL odds right now. This was before the game. So before the games, to win the division, Topple Gamblers minus 150, Wycliffe plus 120, Steel Valley that minus 400. Just got better.
Yep.
Just got better. We have the odds makers. These are powered by Always Worth Less, born to save, built for eBay. I'm going to pull up my MVP candidates. I want you to take a look, Dill. Was I right with my initial top 5? Am I still right? Let us know in the chat as well. MVP race. I have number 1, Sean New. Didn't put in that much of an MVP performance, but I tell you what, he's been the best player on the best team. I want to give it to one of them. Late season surge by Ronnie Cap, maybe?
Yeah, he played absolutely incredible.
13 for 14, now shooting 80% on the year.
Yeah, he played. Actually, I mean, Mikey Robb played
it's up there
unbelievable too.
Flip a coin, maybe?
72% rolling, 73% hitting. I mean, he made some big time shots.
All right, let us know in the chat. Who are you picking for MVP as of today? Is it the best player on the best team? Is it Stewie or Capagreco, or who did I miss? All right, let's check out the All-Star selection. These are just projected. These are just mine. And again, we're going to have a third of the fans, a third media, and a third of the players will be able to vote as well. The starters I have right now in the North: Diaz, Stewart, Capagreco, put it on a show. Carl Greenaway, Matt Taylor, you were on the bench, you're out. Doug Cotta coming in, Rocco Guerreri, and Ron Dog. You don't play a game, too bad.
Yeah.
Too bad. You're going to get pulled off the bench. The South Division starters: Sean New, Mikey Robb, Ronnie Capagreco, and Tim Wilson. And that bench right now: Nardone, Capagreco, and Joe Palumbo. Really, you could also put James in there too. He's probably next out. Next up is for me. Would be James Salvaggio.
Yeah.
If he has a great last week, maybe he'll pull up.
Yep.
And be able to get in D-Cats out of the bag. Projected.
Yep.
All stars.
There's a couple guys from the South that, you could still, James obviously one of them. I mean, if Pete Barach, he's shot well tonight. If he could have a little late season surge, he might be able to sneak on there. If Dante Chiavetti plays, he can make it on there. I mean, he's a spectacular
He's a 70-70
player.
guy too.
Yeah, he's a spectacular player. He just has to be on the court. So if he can play, he might make a case for it too.
All right, so rolling leaders for season 2. They're about to get, whoever wins this gets a plaque from Family Vision Dental. Big E sent it over, and a pair of Meta Ray-Bans. Sean New, going into today, 81%.
Yeah.
Jeff Policaro, 76. Tim Wilson, 75. Mikey Robb, 75 at the hammer. So hard. And Ben Diaz, 73.
That's impressive that there's 3 Steel Valley guys. 1 and 2. Sean rolls great. Second game, Jeff follows it right up with a
4 of the top 5 rollers are in this match.
Wow.
Absolutely incredible. Our season 2 shooting leaders leading at a blistering 83%. Robert Stewie Stewart. Vivo shooting 81. Cody Aleko, 80. Chiavetti, just about 80% going into today. And Ronnie Cap at 77.4. I can tell you right now, Ronnie Cap's made it to 80.
Mm-hmm.
Watch out, Stewie, Ronnie Cap, Papa Cap coming at you.
Wow. Just some unbelievable players on that list. Absolutely unbelievable.
We talked about the division. So right now, Steel Valley sitting at 13 points. They are basically, they still have the division in their hand. If somehow the Flash could be able to win this match, it's the only chance the Hitmen could be able. They would have to sweep Steel Valley last match. So if you're rooting for a thrilling last match of the year, you're probably rooting for the Flash. We got practice coming down. We're going to take the action back to the court. Let us know in the chat, what are you rooting for to happen in Game 2? Is it for Steel Valley to seal the deal? Or is it the Youngstown Flash to put themselves and the Hitmen with a chance to win the South? It would go all the way to the last week.
That point differential for the Steel Valley Bocce Club is something else.
Stupid.
38.
Now 41.
Oh, my goodness.
Add another 3. All right, so they are going to be practicing now, and then we will get going. And so Steel Valley wins 14-11. The Flash would need to win 14. Not too bad. 14-10 or better.
Yeah.
I mean, they put up a good showing in that Game 1. If they could be able to do that, it would help. And then if we get a 14-11 game, we would get overtime. That would be 2 frames overtime. Whoever would win that would be able to win the match point.
So looks like Matt Estes and Tess Romeo are going to be starting here. And also it looks like
the Steel Valley Bocce Club is going to keep the same 4.
Yeah, interesting. I'm they're pretty good about making the changes to at least start the game.
I don't think it's going to happen this time. We've been warned.
Yeah.
We've been warned by Jim Fisher that they were planning on playing their starters, that they're getting ready for the playoffs. All right, so make sure you check out OhioBocceLeague.com. That's where you can be able to vote for Sun Cruiser Player of the Match. We had a great first match with 3 players. Doug Carl Greenaway and Anthony Capogreco got nominated in that first match. Who's going to get nominated in this second match? Also, check us out on our social channels on Facebook and on Instagram at Ohio Bocce League. Check it out for all the action. Make sure you sign up for our newsletter so you can get our post-game analysis and more. All right, last ball thrown in practice. Bobby Meadow wants to use it as a hit. The players are ready for the game here.
That was just a fun match, the first game. Just great bocce when these two get together. I love it. So we're getting set for live action. Matt Estes is going to start the game off for the Flash. Timmy Wilson on the bench. Bobby Gentile, Pistol Pete, and Tess. The same 4 for Steel Valley. Matt Estes is starting off strong. Bring up Ronnie Capogreco. Ooh, and we're starting off with a rare miss from Ronnie Cap. Thinking they're going to shoot again. Mikey Robb. Got it clean. And it looks like Steel Valley is going to have the point. And they do. Here comes Bobby Gentile. Bobby a little bit long. Leaves a little bit of room for Sean. And Sean is going to do what Sean does best, roll a good ball. Throwing that first game out the window, and he's just picking right back up where he left off. Pete gets the Pauline. Oh, man, and this is going to be Steel Valley point.
Total hypothetical.
Okay.
If SVBC wins this game, seals the division.
Yep.
Did they play all the backups and start them in the last week? Or did they play their starters? The classic conundrum.
Huh. You know, it's weird because we didn't have to experience that last year. Everyone was fighting for something the last week of the season. But it's almost like bocce's such a different sport than, you know, look at football, I guess is the best example.
Well, you can't get injured.
Right. But also
you can't get injured.
But also it's just like momentum is such a big thing in this game. Like if you have a squad that's hot and playing really well. Like, do you want to risk them like cooling off a little bit by sitting them? So it's a weird situation. I don't know what I would assume they would start the same 4 the next week.
Mm-hmm.
But the second game, I feel like, especially if they win, they would probably sub everybody out.
All right, so what do you think? If you let us know in the chat, what do you think? Does momentum mean more than getting others the run? I love the hitmen are all in the chat right now. Rooting for the Flash.
Yep, they are.
You gotta love it. Got Joe Palumbo. Rachel rooting for the Flash.
That was not a great. I'm kind of shocked they didn't shoot that ball. That ball was not terrible in front. Ooh, this ball doesn't look too bad if it gets the pill, and it does. Good ball by Bobby Gentile. Here comes Ronnie Cap, misses first ball. Got it and sticks it.
They missed that one, Dill.
Nope, wasn't going to take him long. What a shot. Tess is going to shoot off the wall here. Oh,
Too deep.
Little too high on the wall, misses everything. That's a type of shot when you're shooting it off the wall you'd rather be a little lower because you can get the Pauline too. She just misses a little high. Here comes Pete. This ball doesn't look too terrible. It's got to come down a little. And Pete looks like he's in, and he is. What a great ball from Pete. Here comes Mikey Robb. Off the wall, and he got it.
There is something out there. You know who called it the young buck?
Oh, yep.
The young buck.
Nicky O.
They say
He said, if that ball goes clean, we get 3 or 4, and all of the
they
vets.
said all the vets said in 20 years, Nico, you can make that call, and you'll know why. They've seen every bad break in the book. All the veterans laughed at Nico. He moved Pauline a little bit.
Whoa,
Gave it a chance for 3. Bobby Met.
What happened here?
Bobby Met gave it a chance. Moved Paulino. Wow. Still 3. You gotta love it. I mean, Fish has the perfect team. He does the perfect team.
What?
He has the veterans. He has the young buck.
This goes. Everyone, no. They gave him the
Chiavetti's trying to trade everything for him. Finally, a player that wants to shoot.
Yep. You could tell he's studied at the school of Jimmy Paisano with that statement. There's Sean New. Pete missed it. Timmy likes the roll here. Here comes Matt Estes. Oh, it's going to stay straight. Oh, just had to get a little bit closer to the wall to have it drop down.
He's used that rondino, that hill that we have up into the wall.
There is Bobby Middle. Bobby Gentile. That's the
One
one
of
thing
Bobby's.
about that's the one thing about Bocce. There's too many same name guys.
Too many Bobbies.
Too many Bobbies, too many Tonys, too many
Anthony's, Dante's.
Nicks. There's a million.
How is there like so many Dantes?
It's unbelievable.
the only sport where there's more than one Dante.
Yeah. I mean, my name's pretty uncommon too, and I got another guy I'm battling with down from Warren.
Yeah, but you're the roller, he's the hitter.
Uh-huh. Depends on the day. Bunch of Jimmys, bunch of Mikes. I mean, it's just crazy. This does not look bad.
Bobby Mitt, does he like it? Does he like it? No, he loves it. Bobby Middle. Listen, they're not just going for the win. They are going for domination.
They're trying to make a statement with this. Oh, this looks good too. Oh my God!
Count them up. That's 3. We could have an 8-0 lead if Ronnie Capogreco can roll this in.
Wow.
Ronnie Cap, great line. Might be short though.
It's measurable though.
To you.
Never
Not
mind.
to Paul.
The other ball's measurable.
All right, at least 2. I like 3. See what they say.
Jen said Renee doesn't have the same spark as Bo measuring the ball.
Yeah, but Renee.
But we love her.
But Renee is a former athlete.
College athlete. Renee Abatista.
All right, so Magic Vacations is one of our fantastic sponsors. Make sure you check out magicvacations.net, and you can check out all their different packages. I like to use them for quick little weekend getaways. You can check out Magic Vacations, type in code OBL, and get a little gift. Sean New rolling right to that Deepwater Consulting sign. Vinny Sarah likes it. Sean likes it.
He's been dialed in this game. All 4 of them have been dialed in this game. Ooh, okay. That'll play. How about this? Ronnie Capogreco, only guy so far this match that is not perfect for Steel Valley. Sean and Bobby, 3 for 3 rolling. Mikey Robb, 1 for 1 rolling, 2 for 2 hitting. They're
perfect games.
Just absolutely dialed in right now. And Ronnie's 1 for 2, and his one that he hit was a
Middle
stick.
might be pissed. He's not the only one not in the All-Star game.
Yeah. He's like,
Oh.
oh my goodness, Tess. Wow. Got to roll now. Did you like shooting this right here?
Again?
Or like just test shooting it.
Take a look back at the balls. Yeah. Yeah, if you get it, you could stay around for a point. You got to miss on the left side, though.
Yeah. Oh, wow, it hooked out. Must have hit something there.
A little bit of a patch there.
Yeah. That was a lot. Oh, he might be a touch early. Yeah. Oh, boy. I mean, still not an easy guaranteed point for sure. Pauline's way back there. Mikey Robb. He's short, I think. Oh.
Not that short, Dylan.
Oh.
Not that short. That looks good.
Notoriously never right.
They want to know if that's in. So Tess Romeo shooting 15 for 21 this year, 71%. Still needs to get her rolling up, though. Only 16 for 36.
Yeah. So here comes Ronnie Cap. He's going at it. He's going at the pile. He's going to get it. And
1, 2, 3. 10-0. 3 straight frames of 3 points. And it's a shellacking so far. 10-0 lead for SVBC. The starters are in, and they're making a statement.
Man. Mikey Robb's actually complaining about that last ball.
Listen, the Flash right now rolling 27%.
Yeah.
The 2 best rollers on their team from last game are out.
Burn the Pauline here. Yeah, this is a.
I mean, this is for your playoff life.
Yeah, for sure.
I mean, I should say your division life.
Yeah.
Do you make a switch? You make a sub now? Like, have Timmy come in and see if he can spark a run?
It's such a tough. It's just such a tough call because we've only played 4 frames. Like, these guys haven't gotten. It's been 4 frames and they haven't really gotten into the rhythm yet. And these guys,
10-0.
yeah, these guys didn't sub anybody in. They're in a groove, so it's like it's a really tough spot. And really, you don't have anybody to sub in for. You pretty much Timmy.
All right, so Sean was short, so Matt's good. But now they have with Matt's ball being behind the Paulino. I like this. Rolling, putting Matt's ball in play off of a ricochet for a hit. Put your own ball in play to be able to touch.
Oh, he might be a little long.
Oh, he misses everything. You like shooting this ball?
I don't hate it, especially the way that they've been rolling.
Yeah, make the Flash beat it again.
Yeah, I mean, Tess 0 for 2, Bobby 1 for 4. Yeah, I would. And even Matt's ball, he beat that, but it wasn't a great ball.
Mm-hmm. Comes Bobby.
There you go.
Beats it, tucks it. All right, we're at least going to get 1 point.
Yeah.
For the Flash.
Hopefully more. The way this scoreboard is, they need a lot of points.
he could see it, he would shoot it because they own the back wall.
Mm-hmm. I like that he's going off the wall here.
At the very least, he should be able to take away.
Makes it a really tough.
Yeah, take away as far as the easy roll for 2 or 3.
Yeah.
All right, still room here.
They're going to have to fight for multiples for sure.
All right, the Flash are going to be scoring this frame. Let's see if they can be able to put 2 or 3 on the board.
Ooh. Might be a little hot. Oh, man.
No. They were
Perfect.
thinking about maybe shooting that ball in front beforehand, see if they got a good rookie. All right, so 1 point for the Flash there. Everyone watching out there at ITAM 30, we appreciate you. Larry Infant and the team from ITAM 30 provide a great experience, whether it be for Boccee, the bar's fantastic, and of course, some of the best food in the Youngstown Warren area. Check out ITAM 30 for a good time.
Danny, they had I almost took a picture of it. They had a mushroom Swiss burger on the menu.
And why didn't you take a picture?
Oh, because I ate it too
You know I
fast.
love
I
mushroom
ate
Swiss
it too
burgers.
fast.
Like, those are my favorite.
Oh, so good. And I mean
when Wendy's
this,
came out with that?
I mean
years ago.
this in the most respectful way possible. It tasted just like, you ever have the mushroom Swiss from Hardee's?
Yes.
Tasted just like it. It was unbelievable. I loved it.
His stuff's so good.
Ooh. Stuck it a little bit, and it goes right back to the Flash. They need those types of breaks to go their way to crawl out of this.
All right, difficult ball for Sean to beat when he's in a trial. You ruined everyone's perfect game last time. Every single player's perfect game you ruined.
I just took out the entire team. You can't make it up.
It's a record.
You can't make it up. The quadruple jinx. That's actually impressive. You know what I love about this right now, what's happening? They're talking about this. It's 10-1.
Yeah, you would think they're down 10-1.
Yeah, it's 10-1. They've been in complete control of the game.
Back wall, Bobby middle.
Mm-hmm. He's making a case. Making a case. I loved seeing what that shows. Like, these guys want to win a championship. They want
Bobby Middle's plus minus is plus 60 this year.
What? Well, all of them have to be pretty similar, huh?
Mike Robb's what?
Oh,
plus over plus 70.
That's unbelievable. Just burying teams. Oh, good shot, Tess.
Tessa uses the wall. Smart play.
Yeah, this the stat sheet from the Boccee Labs right now is not for the faint of heart, I should say.
On the Flash side.
Yeah.
We'll pull up the match stats after this. Trying to give it a shot. Mikey Robb goes off the ball. Does he make the point?
He's got to reclaim his
moniker.
Yeah.
This is a difficult roll.
Very.
I don't care if you have 2 feet. It's really
Oh,
one.
wait a minute.
Uh-oh.
Wait a minute.
Uh-oh. Bobby Gentile says on the back wall, Bobby. What a roll by Bobby G.
Wow, that's a fantastic
10-3. Flash clawing back. Steel Valley still needs 2 points to win the match.
Yeah. It's not
over yet.
Not yet. Crazier things have happened. Matt Estes notoriously against tying his shoes. I mean, those are just egregiously not tied.
The shoes I wear, these ones I don't tie, and I played with them not
Yeah,
tied.
those are fine because you barely see the shoelaces. His are just
Flopping all out
they're
there.
out there.
Look at that shooter. Ronnie Capo gets a piece.
Oh, it's close. One of those weird angle ones. We need
So Steel Valley, they get the match points. So they need 2 more game points here, right?
Yep.
They win the South. It's over. Even if the Flash sweep out, the South will be locked up. The bye will be locked up.
They're going to have to fight for it, huh?
They got 11 straight in them.
We've seen it before, Danny. We've seen it before.
Sure have. Off the wall, Mikey Rob! Sticks around. Somebody wants the division. Got it! The Croatian sensation.
This is a good frame of bocce here. We've missed this second game. Sean. Oh, what a ball.
That's a dangerous shot if you want to shoot it.
Yeah, I think you have to roll. Yep. Oh, man. As of right now, it's tied for the match. This roll could give Steel Valley the South crown, and it is way short. So we'll have to see another
frame.
one.
All right, Hitman, you're still alive. You only need to flash, score 11 straight.
Yep, that's it.
And win in overtime.
That's all. That's all you need.
Steel Valley 1 point away from the South Division. Here comes Sean New. They would own the head-to-head against the Hitman and the Flash.
Sean.
They just they would beat the Hitmen in the. Actually, they would beat the Hitmen in points, even if the Hitmen sweep them. Got Paulino.
Oh, great shot. Bobby Middle. Oh, Bobby Middle. This ball is perfect.
Plays it in front, makes it difficult. Tess Romeo.
Oh, man. Just not her night tonight. I hate that, like, you say that you got to kind of be aggressive, huh?
They're going to roll. This is kind of aggressive.
Yeah. I'm saying, like, you can't leave this short. You got to go for it. This ball doesn't look terrible. Oh, but still a good ball.
Now you have something to play on.
We just saw what Bobby did that last frame down here. Is he short? Oh, man.
It's just short. Assuming Steel Valley does not sell this point, they have the South. They have a chance.
They can win the game, too. They can get 3 here.
Here comes Mikey Robb. Trying to give it a shot. Paulie's saying get out of the way.
Oh,
He
Mikey
gets the point.
Robb.
All right, do you leave Ronnie in? You put Jeff? No, they're going to leave Ronnie in. Lead shooter, going for the game and the South. Ron Capagreco. Papa Cap.
Uh-oh.
Papa Cap touches Paulino and wins the game. 14-3. We have a #1 seed in the OBL playoffs. Locked and loaded. The Steel Valley Bocce Club. 14-3 winners after a 14-11. How about this roll from Papa Cap? Ipso facto, game, set, match. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. What a roll, what a finish, what a season. This only took 8 frames. 8 frames to finish them off. Ronnie Capagreco, 4 for 6. Shooting, 17 for 19. Wow. Bobby Middle. Sean, I mean, what can you say? All 4 of those starters had a fantastic game.
Yep.
All right, I'm going to go get an interview. Dylan, who you picking?
Man, I think I'm going to have to go with Mikey Robb. I picked him last week. I think, 10 for 11. He was shooting really well. He hit some big-time shots. 9 for 14 rolling doesn't, pop out at you, but some of the rolls that he made were huge. This last ball that he just rolled, I mean, that ball is only 1.5 feet, 2 feet at the most on the back wall. He beats it no problem. He was making big-time shots, big-time rolls, and there's a reason they call him the franchise.
I love it. So who do you got here now?
Mikey Robb.
Mikey Robb. I'm going to go Sean New.
Okay. Good
And
pick.
Ronnie Capicanco.
There you go. Poor Bobby Middle.
He does all the dirty work.
Yeah.
All the dirty work. All right, we're bringing in 2 members of the Steel Valley Bocce Club. We're bringing in the captain, we're bringing in the franchise, and we are going to ask them what it feels like to be the #1 seed in the OBL playoffs as they've locked and loaded and clinched it after a 14-11 tough first game, 14-3 in game number 2. And we got the boys in the booth. All right, we got Sean Smooth New and Mikey Buckets Robertson. What's up, gentlemen?
What's up, guys?
You kept warning me. You're like, just wait. Just wait till we concentrate on game 2. Just wait.
Yeah.
And you guys put on a little bit of a show there, 14-3.
I think so. For me, I mean, we didn't do it all year, so we were talking about getting that rhythm, getting that feel, playing game 2, heading into the playoffs, because, you know, we've been, for lack of a better term, using Mike's segment and doing that every game 1 all year. So then we kind of back up, and we have faith in our bench. But we wanted to see what it was like to stick in, and then with a couple of us struggling game 1, the game being tighter, I think the boss just wanted to keep us in and see how we rolled, and we jumped up so quick. We were like, let's just finish it out. So.
Got it.
Yeah.
So you clinched the South, Mikey.
Clinched the South.
#1 team going in the playoffs.
Yep.
Clinched that.
Yep.
Already done. Last week of the season, is it going to be different, or like are you going back to your normal? Are you going to keep this or go starters? Have you guys figured that out yet?
No, we don't know about that yet. We actually were just talking about it on the walk over here. We may do something a little different for the last week. Maybe to give these guys some playing time since we took a little bit. I think that's probably a good move for us. But we'll see. I mean, we'll have to talk it over with Fish. I don't know.
No, I agree. Yeah.
I have to ask you, when Nicky wanted to shoot the ball, I've never seen, Sean, you're typically a fairly methodical mover.
Yeah.
I've never seen you so quick to be like, what?
No.
And then Bobby Middle rolls in and makes 3.
Yeah, Nicky's an aggressive player. He loves shooting. I threw my hands up, buddy. Mike was saying something. We all looked at each other, and Mike goes, "No, Nicky, we're not shooting here, buddy."
And you get a 24 on a team that they're going to want to shoot through. The problem.
I'm like, it would have been a pretty shot, but man, we could have did some damage there. So let's just roll them in.
I love it. Decades of experience talking there. Okay, so another thing, we have all these things coming up now. These postseason awards, the All-Stars, the MVP. It's gonna be it's different this year because of the run the Steel Valley's been on. Is it something that you both, your team, do you guys talk about those things? Those postseason awards, All-Stars, MVPs. Is it something that you strive to do, personally as a goal?
I mean, I'll tell you, for me, no. For me, I just want to win the whole thing. So,
Right.
I know last year, it's nice to be, hey, you rolled 78%. Hey, you had a great game. Hey, you had 20 in a row. Hey, make Rob's player of the week. But none of that matters. We don't cap off this, #1 overall seed with a championship. So that's what I'm thinking right now.
Yeah, I feel the same way. I mean, that's what we've talked about. We set the goal in the beginning. The goal's to win. The individual awards, if they come, they come.
I have to ask you my last question, my final question. I'll start with Mike, then go to Sean. I think right now, as we're all looking at statistics, and that's what we do, in the booth, and that's what we do at home, we see the great hitting from Papa Cap. We see the 75 to 80% rolling from Big Smooth. We see you're putting on a 77 season, which is so difficult. Like only the best hammers have been able to do. Bobby Middle, though, seems like he does all the dirty work in between. What does Bobby Middle bring to the team that doesn't necessarily show up in the stats?
Leadership, a calmness, decisive decision-making when we're not quite 100% sure. I mean, he has more bocce experience than way more than me. I don't know about you, but he
has way more than me, too.
Yeah. I mean, he's just the glue guy. I think, right?
I mean, for me, we had talked about Mitt before and what he means just to me, personally as a player growing up, having to battle him. We made a joke earlier. I always said, Mitt, we were keeping you in with the second team. You were rolling so good with us, man. I said, I hurt your stats when I make you do all that different goofy stuff in the second game. And that's just kudos to him because of what he can do. There's some times me and Mike are kind of going back and forth on a call, and Bobby's like, I like this. We look at him, we're like, let's do it.
Yeah.
I mean, that guy can call a game. There's no moment that's too big, and he's the perfect role for our lineup.
Right.
I mean,
100% agree.
And we talk about stats and individual awards and this and that. Bobby's not going to get the credit he had for the season that he had. If you watch back all the games, especially the game ones where we were in, Bobby was phenomenal. So I just want to say that.
Yeah, and we talked about that earlier when we had the interview with Pat Peasant about how there are advanced things that you have to look in between the stats. All right, I know Fish got the champagne ready for you guys. Go have fun in the locker room. Enjoy it. Congratulations. Steel Valley Bocce Club.
They're going on ass beating of the week, too.
Oh, Chiavetti in the kitchen. I hope you're hearing. All right, you can vote for player of the match on OhioBocceLeague.com. One more look at the statistics, and Dylan's coming back in the booth so we can do a final sign-off. Dylan, man, enough thrills for next week in this match here. What a match, what a game, what a series, what a season for Steel Valley Bocce Club. #1 seed. We still got the North, though, up for grabs.
Somebody's going to win it. I don't know who, but somebody.
All right, so fantastic week for Bocce. Make sure to go to OhioBocceLeague.com. You can vote for player of the match. That's going to be up here in a bit. We're also going to have 2 matches tomorrow. Cleveland Hellhounds got the Flash, got the Gamblers. There's some playoff seeding on the line. The North Division is on the line. It's going to be some great bocce going on tomorrow. On Wednesday, you'll be able to go to OBL.com, so OhioBocceLeague.com, and you could be able to vote for your all-star selections. Statistics will be up there. You'll be able to see what's going on. Make sure you also check out our social channels on Facebook, on Instagram. If you haven't yet, like the broadcast. It's very important for us. It helps us get more people to view this broadcast and the sport. This is Danny Catullo. I am the commish. We got DP, Dylan Palsy, LC, Lee Chrisman, the queen of bocce. She's back at home, resting her voice for tomorrow. On behalf of Justin, our producer, Mikey Showdown back in Chicago. You got Danny Cat, and this is the game.
Jimmy.
He has been playing so